Okay, we're back. It's a Monday. I did promise. I did promise that we'll be doing some stuff. Jim Bob Sherwood, welcome. Bench, I see how it is. And cool, welcome. We're back. And we got Muramasa from the last stream. And pt.2. And we got 996 quartz. So, we saving again. We're back to saving. Also, I cleared up a little bit of my free quests, so I was a little bit late for the stream, but that's fine. Anyway, let's continue ahead to Salem. Oh, 0 costs, no battles, but we get 3. We get 3 seeds. Yay, seeds. We could always use some seeds. And we're here in America. Her name is Tituba. Tituba? Her name is Tituba, guys. I can see why. Those badonkas. There we go. Phew. Witch burning time? Yo, what's up, Shinobi? Yeah. This is the witch burning stream, apparently. Thank you for fetching the water, Tituba. I guess that will be my lunch today. Aw, please cheer up, Miss Abby. Where are our guests? Inside. Oh, that's a Gachi, dude. Gachi. They're all inside, if you know what I'm saying. Uncle went off to see the reverend. I'm sure I'll be scolded again later. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we're very sorry to hear that. This is a nice place. How's the comms coming along, Mosh? Yeah. I double-checked everything, Senpai, but I'm afraid it's not working. Well, that's not good. Time zones don't work that way, and you know it. Did I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I guess not even Da Vinci's inventions always work perfectly. Aneza, try swallowing your oatmeal before you speak. Come to think of it, weren't you supposed to be, you know, smarter? She's a titular character. She is a titular character. You rolled on Muramasa. You already streamed in 2023. Hey. Technically, I was the late one to 2023. Okay? This is technically my first stream. My first stream of 2023. I was this close to ending it at the end of, well, at the beginning of 2023. I ended in 2022 for me still. So, Pacific time, baby. Anyway. Especially when it's in a village that doesn't exactly seem to be overflowing with wealth. Don't skirt the technicality, John. I was the last to go. You guys were just early. Besides, oats are for horses, not people. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not much of a oat. Okay, is anyone like an oatmeal person? Honestly, let's actually give it some thought. Anyone an oatmeal person? I'm not an oatmeal person. I could do a much better job of preparing this dish, even with the same ingredients. This village just doesn't have the luxury of caring about food. Damn. I do feel hunger in this body. It must be an effect of this false incarnation. Poll. I like oatmeal, but I prefer rice. Can't say I've had much oatmeal. Alright, we're gonna do a poll, guys. Or yeah, we're gonna do a poll. Do you like oatmeal? Yes or no? Huh. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll set it to 1 minute. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Easy poll, guys. Hey, John. Congrats on getting the old man. Thank you, Achilles. Of course, I expect we would be regarded with suspicion if we were never seen eating. But how was your GSSR? Okay, so there's a no. I'm actually not much of an oatmeal fan, too. Like, I've had it. I'll be fair. Like, my parents were like, hey, you should eat more oatmeal. So I tried it. And I obviously, I need to eat oatmeal for my health. But I just stuck to potatoes and brown rice, to be honest. I can't vote on this one. Wait. Oh, rip. Oh, and he would go, too. I got the porn painter. Oh, nice. Okay, Liz. So I'm out here with the practical questions like, do French have onion soup in their pockets? Yeah. Do the French have onion soup in their pockets? That's the true question. Some people put no. Yeah, and all the French are drunkards, apparently. And thieves. That's what Nasu thinks. Of course I expect we would be regarded with suspicion if we were never seen eating. Try not to be so uptight about it. It'll make things a lot easier if we go around playing up our image as a bunch of weirdos. I was actually able to check out the entire village. Scotty Fail, you got Da Vinci Caster and Pent as well. I'm just gonna call her Pent. Pent up Cilia. I also spread word about our troop a bit, so make sure you guys play along. Diss the French, the singularity. Yeah, diss the French, the singularity. Well, actually, diss the French, impossible challenge. You already finished investigating the area? It's not even afternoon yet. Way to go, sis. Like you always say, first things first. So, what is the story with this village? What's up, John Chat? Yo, what's up, Cilio? Hope you had the weekend to... Hope you had a better weekend. I'll just say that. Like Abby said, this is definitely Salem in 1692. All the villagers' stories line up. They're Puritans who originally hail from England. Most of them are farmers, fishers, and hunters, but there's also blacksmiths and cloth dyers, not to mention the Reverend. The Reverend, huh? They're all industrious colonists who wake up with the sun and spend their days hard at work. There are a number of warehouses at the wharf, along with boats headed for England and the West Indies. Huh? That doesn't line up with our history. Salem didn't get a major wharf until... Did you say boats, as in sailors? Media? I mean, that certainly makes sense, given that this is a port town. You kind of seem like Lily for a moment there. Don't you lump me in with that child? The Reverend's probably a drunk French with onion soup in their pockets. The Reverend probably has, like, baguettes in their pockets this time. I guess there must have been an error in Sheba's observations, but still. I noticed other deviations from our history, too. People still live their lives here, just like they did in our own late 17th century, but they're not all the same people. There are a lot of folks here who weren't on the list of Salem's original residents. I haven't yet managed to figure out what it is they have in common, though. Uh-oh. Is that a baguette, or are you just happy to see me? Reverend, what are you doing? And that's literally... that's literally the start to a porno. Alright, anyway. I see. Guess that means this isn't the Salem of our past. Step Reverend. Okay, dude. For my part, I scoped out the local topography around sunrise. I'm surprised, Robin, you know what a topography is. And while the distinctive topography and architecture is still all there, the rest seems kinda off. Dude, Robin Hood is such a bro dude that I doubt that he knows what topography means. All my archers are leveled on NA. Yay! Congrats, Guardian. You must rejoice at all those archers being leveled. There's a bunch of stuff that doesn't line up with the historical files Chaldea gave us. Then, as we suspected, this village is actually a cunningly crafted fake. So whoever built this place is only using 17th century Salem as a cover, and has swapped out both the buildings and the citizens? Dun dun dun! Does this mean there's major historical change on par with a singularity from the incineration of humanity taking place? What about the people living in modern Salem? That's just it. There can't be more than 16, maybe 1,700 people here. And I didn't see any place that could be used to keep the 50,000 people who disappeared. 50,000 people? Did they, like, swallow them up? Did they all get eaten? I wonder where they could have gone. And that's not our only major problem. There's also the witch trials. In our history, 1692 was the very year when the accusations that started the witch trials began. This is a peaceful village, or at least it looked that way on the surface. Dude, this seems like a Lost Belt 2 situation. You know what I'm saying? Peaceful village, a lot of people gone. But it just all goes to shit. Woo! The witch trials, Christianity for the win. Yeah. Getting killed for religion. Do you believe in God? No. Bam! Dead. Do you believe in God? Yes. Do you believe in my God? No. Bam! Dead. Why do you think it's peaceful? Because all the unpeaceful were canceled. That's true. That's literally Christianity back in the day. Do you believe in God? No. Dead. That's the major driving factor in a more oversimplified form. Town gets bored, also Town barbecue and Reddit today. What the hell happened for Reddit? Yo, Buddy Ratha, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Thank you for choosing this stream to follow and chat in. We welcome you. Yo, what's up, Chocolate? Chocolate. What up? Early Christianity were the first Redditors. Yeah. Moderators happened. Yeah, the moderators are the witch trials people. Reddit used to be anything goes. Reddit now gets offended at everything. Dude, GSB, you have no idea. Like, I literally said, hey, this guy is not an asshole because his grandfather gave him money, and this guy didn't firm his will because he died. He didn't give it to his, like, sister or anything. He didn't share, so everyone thinks he's an asshole for not sharing. And I'm like, I don't think that's how a will works, but sure. I guess. It's like, I guess he's the asshole. Whatever. This is a peaceful village, or at least it looked that way on the surface. You can be a jerk in your will, but most people aren't. Reddit is all commies. Reddit, dude, I remember Reddit. Yeah, you guys are right. Reddit used to be anything goes, and then they started cracking down on it pretty hard. Because they don't want to look like, because like their image, like they started having like image issues. I mean, they still have image issues. Let's be honest. And they got overtaken because it got really popular. I do use Reddit though. Reddit's very helpful in helping me with like PC problems or like solutions to things. So there are upsides to Reddit threads, I guess. But if you want to talk about anything else on Reddit, it is terrible. Why do you think the term predators evolved into predators? Oh my god. I don't know, man. I think Discord's pretty bad too, dude. In terms of like Discord, okay, Discord's great. Like when it first started, it was really great. Now, like everybody under the sun uses Discord, so there's some people that use Discord for nefarious reasons, like actual nefarious reasons. I use the Grand Order Reddit to get missions done. Yeah, okay, that's some dude on Reddit 10 years ago had the same issue as me, and I'm thankful. Discord is literally run by Furies. Now Discord's full of weirdos. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, but I did also see farmers arguing pretty fiercely about who owned certain lands. They looked like they were nursing some major frustrations underneath their pious exteriors, meaning religious people. I recall the moment it's been declared predator was a bad word on Reddit, so people came up with predator. Oh my god. Yeah, don't try to censor people. If you try to censor people, they will double down and try to make it super counterintuitive you. It's literally a game of cat and mouse. If you try to censor someone, they will play a game of cat and mouse, and it will devolve into this petty thing of like, oh, you try to censor this? Okay, we'll outsmart you. It's like a huge challenge. Warframe devs banned the word trap because people were calling one of the frames as a trap, forgetting one of their own frames was built around using trap. Wait. So what did they name the description then of certain characters that use traps? Booba. Yeah, Booba. I don't blame the girls here for wanting to step out and let their hair down for a bit, like they did last night. Oh, hi, John. Yo, what's up? People think that traps are bad? Booby surprises. I took a peek at their grain stores. Is that the only thing you took a peek, Robin? Because I don't blame you. And it didn't look like they had much to spare. I was distracted for a second. Yeah, I'll be distracted too, dude. This is the best artwork in town. They must have had a string of poor crops. Seemed to me like they just barely made it through the winter. I don't know, dude. Okay, so I don't know if you guys were here. I think GSB and Sonic were here for the stream, as well as Senko. We had one person that got really mad at the word, like, because we were saying that it was a meme from anime, you know, because the origin of trap was literally a word from anime. Like, I was like, okay, so the basis is, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, Haku was the original trap from Naruto, the original anime trap. It was like, oh, trap is an offensive word, you shouldn't use it, because that I'm like, we're just talking about an anime character. Hey John, buff cleanse is not a debuff, by the way. Okay, shut up, dude. 4chan changes usage, but in a worse way than it did the OK hand symbol. Trap is an offensive word now. They're not here anymore. I don't know what became of them, but they just stopped coming. It or she just stopped coming, I guess. But you know, 4chan changes usage. Oh, dude, the OK hand symbol will never be twisted. I don't care, like, if they keep saying like, oh yeah, these people, these certain type of political people started using it. I'm not gonna name any names, and they're very extremist. I would just say very extremist type of people that tried to use the OK hand symbol to further their political agenda. And I'll just say this: it's never going to be made into that connotation, because why would we let that happen? That's stupid. Woke types. I think it's fine as long as the meaning's there. 4chan has no political agenda. Lol. Nothing is sacred, I guess. Yo, what's up, Polar? News stations are fucking stupid. I mean, there's only like one side. Like, there's always gonna be some truth to an extent of that, of what they said. There's a little bit of truth to it. It's not like all it's made up to be. Just social media, or not social media. I guess social media and the media just overblow a lot of things, dude. Is it? Well, we let swastikas go to the Nazis. I mean, the Japanese still use their own version. I mean, technically, it always has been. Buddhists and you know, the Japanese also. Technically, it started with them. So Buddhists, the actual Indians, not the Native Americans. We're not gonna let them fucking sully that shit. HN has a political agenda. Is it the alphabet people? Uh, Dude, they're gonna consider that derogatory, Clayman. Who did you get on your GSSRs? I got Himiko. Yeah, Himiko. I wanted Spishtar, but I'm okay with Himiko. I remember when this woke OK Pepe thing blew up. They got mad at Pepe. They literally got mad at Pepe. Like, I remember orgs. Remember when orgs would just, like, stop you from using Pepe? Any Pepe memes? They're like, oh yeah, this is a Donald Trump or whatever the fuck. Actually, I shouldn't say that. That's political. My bad. No, but they would attribute to our former president. I'll just say that, when he was trying to run. There's like, oh yeah, that's evil, dude. Leave that crowd alone and devoid of attention for some time, they'll eat each other. That is true, Akalis. Just stick to the Joker stuff. I swear, USA is the most sensitive country in the world. Oh, the armpit lady. Yeah, that's the problem, dude. Like, I don't like, I really don't, I just really don't like how they're just like, okay, yeah, just because a certain group uses image. It's like, this is me. Like, hey, if the Nazis used toothbrush, like a toothbrush and toothpaste, would you not use it? What? Like, regularly, like daily, not like using it as an experiment, but like using it. Not like some fucking Mengele shit. I'm talking about like, hey, if Nazis, you know, use toothpaste to brush their teeth, would you stop brushing your teeth with toothpaste? They made soap too. It's not the great. Yeah, that was. Oh god. Own brand safe toothbrush and toothpaste. Like, I don't understand. Like, oh, if these people that you don't disagree with, use toothpaste, would you stop brushing your teeth with toothpaste? For me too, all new, etc. I got Kentucky and Arjuna, all both. Dude, chocolate. Dude, you fucking lucked the fuck out, bro. That was nutty. Are people just stupid or something? Yeah, that was pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Just use Kum as replacement to toothpaste. Rhetorical question. Yeah, yeah, Denny, deny, yeah, people are stupid. I'm stupid. I'm one of them. I'm pretty stupid. Anyway, back to the story. This house just happens to be on the more prosperous side. There aren't many homes here that could accommodate guests. For that matter, oh, everyone's favorite. This is Bench's waifu, and he's not on the stream, dude. I got Archuria and Aresh on my GSR. Dang. Damn. Okay, Clayman. Clayman. I don't know. EX luck. What if the images we got from Shiba were falsified? I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, Clayman. One question. Do you prefer the pronunciation of Clayman like Gold does? Or do you prefer being called Clayman? As an Artoria fan is a pretty big one. Yeah, we got a lot. We got some Danny people too. The cult of Danny. We got some. I mean, I'm part of the cult too, but you know, say that. I can't deny that's a possibility, but are you an elemental hero? Yeah, he's an elemental hero. Just say it however you like. Yeah, dude, he's an elemental hero, dude. He's got the Clayman powers, man. He confused. Clayman confused. That's why he says just say it however you like. My oh my, are you already discussing your next performance? Oh yeah, she's an Ada type, if you know what I'm saying, dude. You know what I'm saying, guys? Tituba. Tituba. Oh. Anyway. Nice badonkers. I hope that means you slept well, honored guests. Oh, Tituba, right? Tituba. Yeah, Tituber. Don't call him gold. Call him 69 when he pops in here. Yo, should we just call him, should we just call him Sword when he gets in here? Nah, we'll call him Sword. I got Shiki and a Rush from GSSR, so not bad. I mean, if you wanted Shiki, true, but Aresh is pretty good. Pretty craygasm. That's right, my name is Tituba. I'm Mr. Carter's servant. Yeah. I do a lot. I mean, what? An elemental hero. We literally found an elemental hero in chat. An elemental hero with a clay body built to last, who will preserve his elemental hero colleagues at any cost. Farming fangs for my Artorias is a pain in the ass. Yo, Clayman, don't worry. You're gonna really love farming fangs for year 6. And it's not gonna just be Artorias, man. It's gonna be a certain someone in the round table that requires like all the fangs. And then on top of that, those small bells, good luck. Quick, we need to fuse up with Bubble Man to get Mudball Man. Dude, I think Mudball Man is fucking trash, dude. No, the true guy would definitely be Rampart Blaster. Plus, I'm a roll for main altar later, so fuck me, dude. You're literally gonna be drowned in debt, of like Fang debt, dude. If I were a bank, I would probably put like 20% interest and be like, yeah, you can pay me back in Fangs, dude. Easy. I'm in Fang hell, Johnny. Mudball Man is an effect monster with no effect. Yeah, but Rampart Blaster's cool. You put yourself in defense mode. You deal damage to half its attack every single turn. You just sit on it. A servant here? I apologize for prying, Tituba, but may I ask, you wish to know where I'm from? I was born on the island of Barbados in the Caribbean. A lot of people like me were... Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Clayman. I'll be a bank, dude. Put you in debt. In Fang debt. So you can give me fangs. Oh, by the way, John, do you have a face cam before you streamed FGO? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Then I stopped. Because, I don't know. I just stopped. I may work for Mr. Carter now. Uh-oh. But I used to work for Miss Abby's father. We were told that Abigail's parents passed away. That's right, they were both killed by native people in the forest. Native people? Oh, are you talking about the Native Americans? Miss Abby was very sad about it for a long time. I felt terrible for her. Yeah, her father got killed by Native Americans. So what type of Asian are you? I'm Chinese. Well, ethnically Chinese. That's... As you can tell... Dude, you know what's really funny? Is I think I've told chat the story, right? Of how, like, I went to Florida a couple of years back. I think it was like 2018. 2018, I went to Florida. And we were on a tour. I hate tour buses, but whatever. I sat next to this old lady. And she asked me this question. It's like, hey, where are you from? Right? Because, like, everyone was kind of, like, getting to know each other. And it was like, hey, where are you from? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm from California. No, but where are you really from? And I was like, I'm from California. Yes, old people. Yeah, it was like an old woman. I was like, that's what you know. Like, if you can't understand someone, I don't know. You gotta pick up some clues, man. You gotta pick up some clues. If my accent is very native to California and I have it and I have said I'm from California, I was like, okay, dude, I'm really from She should have asked, where are your ancestors from? Dude, she could have just asked, oh, so where are your parents from? Because my parents were with me. That would have been a little bit appropriate, but it was like, I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to say. I mean, I guess, like, in a sense, I wasn't offended per se, but it was definitely offensive to some people, dude. Like, asking the French soccer team where they're from? Yeah. Where are you guys from? France. But where are you guys really from? France. Go to Florida, meet old lady, get face tattoo, rob liquor store with an alligator. Yeah, it's always... Dude, it was so unlucky, too. I literally just... going to Florida in a tour bus, old lady asks where I'm from, dude. Man... That's a sus way of asking. If I would guess, you're from West Taiwan, right? Actually, no. So, here's the thing. Cancel that bitch. Nah. She's old. She doesn't know the decorum. It doesn't matter at that point. Just disregard old people, is what you would say. Anyway. No, so here's the interesting thing. So my dad, before my dad's side, he was from Ho Chi Minh City. Technically, it was called Saigon before. So he was from Vietnam originally, because a lot of Chinese immigrants fled to Vietnam and other parts of Asia because of certain, I think it was like, either it was a famine or some type of political thing going on. It was probably like the something around no, the Boxer Rebellion was like fucking 19th century. But we're gonna say that a lot of people from China fled to other Asian countries. So the Philippines and Vietnam were very popular. Anyway, that's my dad's side. And that was like a political thing, and my grandfather apparently just ran away from being drafted, so he hid for years from being drafted, too, for the Vietnam War. And then my mom, she was in like literally in a village in China somewhere. It was like a very small village. They grew up poor, like. My family grew up poor, so I'm really grateful for what they got here. And when they came to America, my dad kept saying that he had like $10 at the time. So don't trust the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson shit, where he's like, oh, I got $10 in my fucking name, dude. He keeps changing that. He keeps changing that story, by the way. But my dad legitimately came on a boat, seasick as fuck, with my uncle right there. And he only had $10 in their name. They came to the U.S., New Mexico, and they were like, dude. And he would just send, like, he would just eat sardines and shit. He would tell me this. He would eat sardines and nothing else, and then he would send all that money that he earned from working here. You know, obviously he became a legit citizen, right? And we'd send it back home to his little brother and my grandmother, technically, that were still in Vietnam. He raised enough money, got them over here to America, and worked his ass off, and then eventually moved to San Francisco, met my mom, stuff like that. So, yeah, it was like a huge thing. Oh yeah, the shit show Mao did, Cultural Revolution, in the Great Leap. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, dad knows how to speak Vietnamese. Yes, he does. Hey Six, how you doing? Good, they were able to turn things around. Yeah, they own they own 2 properties now. They still work, or my mom still works anyway. But she's at LA right now. So anyway, I'm happy with their accomplishments. They were, you know, they're the story of like the immigrants that worked hard for their family, and it's a beautiful story. It's a beautiful story. Of course, my dad still has his vices, but you know what? He did what he could. Thank you, chat, for keeping Tituba on stream. So, John, you're half Chinese, half Vietnamese. There's the thing, though. They're full Chinese. my dad's ethnically full Chinese too, but he was from Vietnam at the time. It was called Saigon. It was and Saigon technically was occupied by the French. So basically, a little bit of me is making fun of the French in a sense. So Tituba, good civ, yeah. I saw recently the stunt he did buying a bunch of Snickers from a store he stole Snickers from as a kid. This is his idea of recompense. Yeah, that's fucking eh. What's the story of on your mom's side? I haven't really asked her. She isn't. I mean, she went to school. She just went to school. They're very poor at the time. She went all the way to high school and then moved to America, in San Francisco, and worked a candy shop for a couple of years. Went to City College to just learn English. So her English is better than my dad's. But yeah, she worked though. She was basically in the 80s when she with my grandma and my maternal grandmother. They were basically your peasants from a village, right? She was like a country bumpkin at that point. Literally just saying, yeah, she's basically Goku at that point. So they were broke, but they turned it around, essentially. And then she paid for her grandmother, or my grandmother, or technically her mom, to come over here. And my maternal grandmother, bless her soul, lives in Chinatown. Because she used to live here, by the way. So we used to have both my grandmothers here, but then I guess we needed more space, so our grandmother kind of just went to Chinatown and got her own nursing home apartment area, and she's cool. So, yeah. He's not compensating for the harm he's done. Your mom and grandma from West Taiwan? No, they're not. They're from this, I think they're from, they might, I mean, technically they speak, Toisanwa, or, my bad, Taiwanese. Oh, my bad, guys. It's Taishanese. They speak Taishanese. So I guess, in a way, maybe, but it was definitely from somewhere else, though. But yeah, now you can hear it. I think Clayman is just calling China West Taiwan. Technically, Taiwan was part of China. It's so huge. Yeah. I'm not used to seeing her without ears. Yeah, 6. Anyway. Enough about my heritage, guys. Let's get back to the story. You guys are stalling me. Oh no. I guess it's just more interesting. I think you guys are just more interested in my background. But yeah, here I am. Streaming on Twitch. John revealing all this information used in security questions. Lurking. Tori. Bruh. I still see you streaming, dude. Alright, dude.
No, I can't hear you, Danny.
You still stream, bruh. She's like lurking, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Chad's Merlin, yeah. Nah, Salem's aight. By the way, did he get the grandpa? Yes, I did get the grandpa mega. The AP needs to come back. Okay, anyway. I mean, I made the dent early on. Anyway. I don't know what would have become of her if her uncle hadn't come along. She's doing much better these days. It's wonderful to see her smiling and happy again, but... yeah, now I hear she was nearly killed by wild beasts in the woods. She must have been frightened out of her mind. Ooh, nice. What NP? NP2. While you were telling your family story, I was upgrading my main servant in FGO. Oh, who's your main servant, buddy? Buddy Ratha? Killed by the natives. Native Americans? So this is why Geronimo said he would be putting Master in unnecessary danger if he came along. I mean, there are different tribes, so you can't just group them all together. It's kind of fucked up, Mush. I mean, what? Ibuki Doji? Oh, understandable. Saved by 7. Understandable. I wonder what would China be if the Kuomintang nationalists won the Civil War. Maybe it would actually be democratic. I don't know. We got Emperor Xi Jinping, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna obviously I might visit due to my heritage, but right now it's a current shit show. So in terms of political in the political verse, it's a terrible time to visit right now. I think when all is said and done, he's gonna still be there until he's dead. Or something, I don't know. The people don't care. A Native American's a native, no matter the tribe. Ibuki, wait for the next year. Yeah, I'm waiting for Ibuki next year. No matter what tribe they see it, it's the same. Most people be pretty wary of outsiders after having their parents killed. Uh-oh, politics. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that. I'm gonna avoid that. But yeah, I'm just gonna say, I will visit China for my heritage eventually. You know? But eventually. With all the zero COVID policy, yeah, China's in a mess. Yeah, that's probably the reason why. It's because like they would have fires and stuff, right? And then people would die because they wouldn't let them out. There was a fire in like certain buildings, and they got some people got injured, some people got killed. But anyway, I got Muramasa too, along with a waiver spook. I heard that story. Yeah. The Central State, a great nation. We'll just let all the look, everyone. Remember, people are old. They'll be replaced by new people. Hopefully, the new generation know what the fuck they're doing. Because if they uphold the old values, well, we gotta wait another 2 centuries then. A waiver spook, nice. Did you have waiver before? But not her. She still seems real trusting. Yes, she really is a very kind girl. She even goes out of her way to talk to servants like myself. So she's an actual servant, not a fighting servant? Or is she just playing as a servant to try to navigate through the world and be like, actually, we got some fighting chances here. We have no idea what the fuck is even happening. Yeah, look, man, nope, I'm so glad I finally got a support caster other than Scotty. Hey, you got a 50 charger, let's go! And the defense is really nice, and the attack. China is doing fine right now the way it is, but I'll stop. I think from a financial perspective, yes, but in terms of PR, it could be better. It's all about the public relations. It's all about the public relations, man. I kind of wish the USA and the West didn't stop the Cold War until China collapsed. I disagree with that take. I think that it's leadership problems. I really think it's just leadership problems. Because if it were any other people that were just elected there, it would have been fine. I think it would have been fine. It's always been leadership problems. Okay, stop. She's as normal as Fran was in London? Yeah. The PR is just American politicians trash talking because they're jelly. Oh, Shinobi. Good time to focus on T2 with a big pair of eyes. Yes, these are really good pair of eyes. Yes. I hope you don't mind if we ask another question. Last night, there was another girl besides Abigail's friends who... Yeah, she does have a very... Yes. Good pair. I hope you don't mind if we ask another question. Last night there was another girl besides Abigail's friends who... Yes. Oh, would you look at the time? I'm so sorry, but I need to get back to work. No, 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 no! No! Don't go! I hope you enjoy your stay. No! I enjoyed my stay. I enjoyed my stay. Yo, what's up, Zero? Thanks for the food. Master, a word if you don't mind. No! Don't leave, Tituma. I'm full of Lancelot and wait, what? Yeah, Lancelot pulls all the girls, dude. Yo, so the one question is, Polar, would you be as scummy as Lancelot, Cap? What do you make of that servant? That she was suspiciously good looking. Can you shorten the name to Tit? Yes. By the way, you can also call Gold FGC Desu 69. That is true. I have a level 100 Charlotte Corday. Maybe Lancelot had a point. Based? I mean, look, there's a lot of Charlottes, man. And, I do enjoy a lot of Charlotte enjoyers. You mean preternaturally beautiful? No, I thought she was rather homely. Wow. Oh, is someone jealous? Is someone a little jealous? Is that enmity, spite in your voice? Jelly, Media? Homely, huh? Is something wrong, Media? Matahari. It's not safe to stay here. This place is being subjected to something more powerful than we realize. Isn't Charlotte like top 10 most 120 servants? I think she's almost there. Jealous Media is bad news, by the way. Yeah, Media, please. Really, I'd say this place brings back some nice memories. The wind whistling through the gaps in the walls, the sour smell of horse shit. I wouldn't be scum like Lancelot because I would never betray my waifu Kiyohime. I was like Yorikobe by Saber Ibuki in her final ascension. The head-splitting sound of church bells, the bland, pasty food, the boring British small talk. Hey, we're making fun of the British as well, dude. Among the low-rarity servants, yeah? Those hardly sound like pleasant memories. At any rate, don't forget that we have a duty to help those missing 50,000 people, Robin. But Robin, you're British. I mean, the British always has been very critical of themselves. I mean, look, we're technically, America was a British colony, and the British kind of just said, some of the British that were in America in those colonies were like, fuck you. We're now Americans. We're independent. So technically, Americans are Brits that lost their accent. Well, the British accent or their English accent. Pasta gets me. I would never betray my baby girl, Dolman. I mean, what? Why am I so fascinated in Charlotte Corday? I mean, Charlotte's pretty cute. This why. Oh, right. Sorry, I almost forgot about Frog Legs here, hopping along after us. I mean, 6. Don't let Arjuna hear that, dude. Hajime is a top grailed SR in JP. Yeah, I remember that. Would you care to say that again? Working salaryman deserves it. I see. Now don't start that again, you two. My domain's still level 94. I need more grails. Also grailed Siegfried. Nice. Tituba didn't do anything wrong. Why are you doing this? I think that came from outside. That was Abby's voice. I guess the head of the house is back. Uh-oh, what's going on? Is she being called a witch? Step aside, Abigail. I'm the one who deserves to be punished, Uncle, not her. Did you say that yourself? Miss Abby. The other girls and their parents say otherwise. They say that Titubu taught you a heretical ritual, that you all snuck out last night to attempt it. Dun dun dun! The witch trials are back! I had them promise to keep quiet about it, so the rumors don't spread around the village. When in the world were you doing the force in the middle of the night, Abigail? Uh-oh, Uncle Groomer. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Groomer. If you guys know the song, you know. I will throw hands for Abby. Kinda wish Lavinia was summonable. I kinda wish, Ark would, oh wait, she can be summonable in 2 years. I know the song. I will throw clothes on Abby. Yes, 6. That's understandable. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. Is something wrong, Mr. Carter? Miss Benihime, I'm afraid my niece was doing something even worse than I believed the last night. Unfortunately, I can no longer permit her to attend your production. What? But that's not fair. Come on, we were all kids once, right? This is no mere mischief to be simply excused. It is fortunate you were there to ensure no one was hurt. But Tituba must be punished, and harshly, for filling the children's heads with this nonsense. She will no longer be permitted to be in their company. She was cuddling before marriage. Punish? No, Uncle, please! She only told me because I begged her to. Please, Uncle, punish me instead. I'll take whatever punishment you see fit, even lashes, so please— Oh, God. Ooh, okay. Alright. And he better say, Uncle, I'm gonna punch you. Damn, Zero. Yeah. It's okay, Miss Abby. I'll be alright. If I may, Mr. Carter. I understand how frustrating it must be to have a young girl under your charge running off at night. You must have been worried sick about Abby to have come so deep into the woods searching for her. Bring out Daddy's belt. Not like this. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of, put off by that. That said, I know that wild beasts sometimes go after livestock, but I thought that they usually stayed away from people these days. But he lost the belt. But alright! Your daily 6 dad joke. Here we come. Not the belt! No! That's true, but it's not just beasts we need to worry about. The nearby forest is very dangerous. Is he talking about the Native Americans? Oh, okay, good. Some even say that this land is cursed, that God himself has forsaken our village. Abigail. Abigail! She just ran off. Mr. Carter. Leave her be. As for you, Tituba, you are no longer to talk about your hometown, no matter how much the other girls beg you. Is that clear? Yes, Mr. Carter. I promise I won't do it again. I'm so sorry about this. Wait, is she not going to be put up on a stake? But the other parents know. They're going to blabber, dude. What should we do, senpai? Lobo needs to eat this creepy motherfucker. What do you think, Mosh? We need to look for clues about the demon god. I'm running out of bones! Ah. The classic material to run out of. I couldn't agree more. Something is definitely happening here. I see. So we'll split up into teams and investigate the village further. Understood. Our goal is to find someone trustworthy. Alright, Neza. What do you say we go check out the ocean? Detection ability, full power. I'll stay in Mr. Carter's house, Master. It'd be dangerous to go around dressed like this anyway. And there's something nagging me about Tituba. I'll keep an eye on Mr. Carter too while I'm at it. You got it, sounds good. Give me more Chuck E. Cheese coin game. I'm running out of bones and fangs. I'm in token hell. I don't have stuff. I don't have stuff, man. I don't have those Oni hearts, man. Or Oni lanterns. Those Oni lanterns. I'm out of bones, fangs, proofs. chains and needles. I'm leveling everyone not only for the Akihabara event, but I need rank ups for quartz. Those must be the traveling performers. What were they thinking coming all this way to perform in a village like this? I refuse to use pure prisms. Yeah, Six is loves being a hoarder. He's an actual hoarder, dude. He how many apples do you have? You have like 1,000 apples, golden apples, right? 1,000 plus, and you have like all your pure prisms. I have a tremendous hoarding problem in FGO. Yes, you do. What a disgraceful outfit. I should never let my child see that. Is he talking about Matahari? Okay. I hope they put a play about a romance between aristocrats. Heian Chaos has a node where you can farm Oni lanterns. I'm at about 1,400 apples. Slut shaming. Yep. Dude, they're just mad at Matahari, dude. Just agree. Hi there, young man. I hope you'll come out to see the Benihime company perform. Oh no, if it's a young man, dude, they'll definitely come, dude. If you know what I'm saying. I thought I was used to being stared at, but this is something altogether different. Remember, we're supposed to be entertainers now, so you can't get angry no matter what they say to you. If they put Charlotte Corday as a witch. Yankyo Sambo stage is where I'm at for Oni lanterns, but man, the drop rate's so good. They're just still jealous. Yeah, the women are just jealous, dude. I know, but I can't help being French. I'm just as out of place here. Besides, you can pass as an educated gentleman as long as you keep quiet. In my case, I just come across as a Roma who came to the New World to make my fortune. These villagers may not care for the British army, but they don't have much love for the French either. In fact, this British settlement and France are currently at odds with one another. Jeez. Wasn't slut-shaming common in Salem witch trials? Yes, they were very, like, they thought it was like the sign of the devil, because the devil was known to be promiscuous as a more, back in the old, historical context of religion, I would say. They would believe that, you know, that's why they're like, oh yeah, this person that's showing a lot more skin, fuck her. I'm jealous. So I'm going to report her to the authorities, and then they get questioned, and then they throw her into the stake, burn her. It's crazy, dude. Those were barbaric times. No fair trial, just like, oh, she's a witch. Okay, burn her at the stake. And that's it. Oh no, she breathed in the direction of the opposite sex. To the gallows with thee. Sounds like her mom's so damn religious. Yeah, insanity. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. So, yeah, so a little bit of context for that matter is, yeah, they're like, the devil's in thy soul. And then, boom. It's always like that. It's always been like that. Devil's in thy soul. You're getting fucked. The end. If you're a little having premarital sex, gone. You're done. In fact, this British settlement and France are currently at odds with one another. Okay, we're back. Only 40 miles north. The French army led Native Americans against a northern British colony, completely wiping it out. Today it's just destruction of reputation. It always has been destruction of reputation. Look, we've always been... Okay, so in terms of, like, dying, you lose... Like, here's the thing, though. I would compare the witch trials to the modern day, because instead of actually dying, we're metaphorically dying. Well, not metaphorically, I guess... Well, not metaphorically. I guess, in a way, figuratively. Well, yes. In reputation, we figuratively die, and if we lose rep, we technically lose profits, therefore we are poor, and we lose our lives. There you go. We live in a modern-day Salem. And everyone died at the end. Which trials happened because they got bored and jealous. Yeah, it's, the funny thing is, they are ultimately the sinners, right? They're hypocritical sinners. They put everybody at the stake because they were sinners, right? But they were sinners themselves. They were coveting thy neighbor's goods. They were having these malicious thoughts, right? They were sinners themselves. So in terms of religious, in terms of their religious context, I guess, in their own religion, so to speak, because I took comparative religions, by the way, guys. I don't know why I took that elective. It was the only humanities course, okay? Yeah, they were hypocrites. They were massive hypocrites. Also, I realized Sanson didn't kill Marie Antoinette. Historians think the paranoia that went on in Salem was cause of an infection, the rye bread that they ate. Oh, do you think it was... I mean, technically, rye bread has some amount of mold. Because, like, I think they were trying to make yeast at that time. And rye bread, you can kind of have mold in it. Like, it's very hard to distinguish because rye bread has a distinctive smell. So you can't smell it. But it has a little bit of mold. So it's understandable that maybe it affected their brains a little bit too much, but I don't know. I used to call humanities inhumanities. Don't tell them that, John, or you're next. Yeah, true. If you called them out on their BS, they would fucking kill you, dude. They would hang you. Well, they wouldn't hang you. They would burn you. That's even worse. Rye bread. Yeah, so that's a little interesting fact for you guys. The only reason why I know about the rye bread and having mold was a little show called House MD, when I used to watch it as a kid. A certain patient used to just eat a bunch of like rye bread, and then they would just down some milk to counteract the effects of the mold. But then they stopped drinking the milk, so they started having problems like hallucinations and shit. They would just get really trippy. And they eventually, yes, the rye bread would kill them eventually, but you know, because mold. Didn't have much of a brain in the first place. Yeah, I mean, look, we weren't as developed back then. It's just theory though, but it would explain how much more paranoid they were compared to the other colonists. Mix that with the devout religion and well, yeah, I mean, technically, it would induce more paranoia, and maybe they hallucinate a little bit more. Only 40 miles north, the French army led Native Americans against a northern British colony, completely wiping it out. Naturally, the British retaliated in the respective colonies, ended up fighting a fearsome battle. The competition for resources is fierce between colonies. War is all but inevitable. It's always a battle of resources, guys. Like, dude, I just can't, like, every single time, it's either a battle for resources, like, I mean, either it's, like, complete hatred in a complete nut job, committing genocide, or it's a battle of resources. Always has been. We never grew past Salem. We just got better at canceling. Cancel culture is modern day fanaticism. Yeah. It's depressing, but honestly, I would still prefer the modern day. Because technology has improved vastly our lives, but at the same time it could be a detriment. But man, I would definitely live at this time, that's for sure. Well, not really, I guess. In a certain extent, you could just say, hey, I just want to live in the 2000s, but the 2000s were... we had our share of problems, too. We had our share of the problems. And early internet was pretty shit, not gonna lie. I would not like dial-up, that's for sure. I'm so spoiled that I need gigabit internet. That atrocity was committed in the name of earning living space for his people. Yeah, Kalis already knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, Lebensbraun. as he put it. Especially when people get canceled over a bunch of nothing. At that point, that's just people being bored. It's you know how like people would watch TV shows, like those soaps. They would watch soaps in fucking reality TV. Those are the people that are canceling, man. Those are the type of people that would enjoy reality TV shows and soaps because they have nothing to do with their life to actually care about certain other people that have done like absolutely nothing. They just don't dislike them for no particular reason, and then they're just like, we're just gonna cancel you over this. God, don't remind me of dial-up. I like my running water and electricity. Yes, same here. Who here likes their running water and electricity in their internet plan? I mean, technically, let's face it. Some countries and some places, even the continental United States, has still terrible internet. I was one of them, and then I got lucky that a municipal side of internet came here. I'm so lucky. We Dick Energy. Thank you for the follow. I can still hear the dial-up screech noises. Hey, do you guys remember... Hand shaking. Hey, do you guys remember when someone would answer the phone and you were on the internet, you would just automatically DC? Our terrible internet is still way better than dial-up. That's true. Yeah, those screechy noises. I do. I had to go 24 hours without electricity for New Year's because of an entire statewide power outage in my state this year. Oh. That's still terrible, dude. Well, at least we still have technology. We got backup electricity. Sometimes we use a power bank, but at the same time, yeah. I still prefer like this time though. But yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that dude, the internet's such a useful thing. And hey, it's better for all us guys to get our to wax our carrot, as one would say. It's very useful. We don't have to rent out DVDs. We don't have to look at hide the magazines under the beds, if you know what I'm saying, dude. Generators, baby. Yeah, generators. Don't need to go to Blockbuster and rent out a certain certain videotape. Oh, so car magazines, right? Yeah, back in the old days, just get car magazines. Right. Yeah, because they would do stuff. You know what's really funny is that they certain models would pose for car magazines, so, you know. The adult-only section, yeah. Yeah, cars with big hubs. Be kind, rewind those VHS tapes. Man, the good old days of VHS. The good old days of VHS. Anyway. Truth be told, my great-grandfather, the first head of our family, was part of the French colonial army himself. We had Alien 3 on VHS. Good times. Yeah, it was good times. I actually loved the VHS, man. I don't know if we still have the VHS player. Let me see my living room again. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we still do have... Yeah, we still have our VCR. Oh my god. We still have our VCR, dude. It never moved. Let's go. We still have a VCR. When they started selling DVD rewinders. Dude, I still have a VCR in my living room. Nice, culture's still alive at your place, yeah. He was deployed to Canada, but he must have taken part in skirmishes around this area as well. Ah! Then he started becoming a French-Canadian, guys. He started going to Montreal. I see, so no wonder you have such complex feelings about this place. Sonic's like, what the hell is that? I'll find a link. Retaliation after retaliation. Soldiers sacrificing their lives to avenge the loss of their commanders. Is that why you and Robin are always arguing? You really should stop taking shots at him. You're barking up the wrong tree there. He's the one who keeps provoking me. And you're at least partially to blame for that. As long as you're going to be working together, you'll need to find ways to get along. Sometimes other people just have their own way of doing things, and that's okay. I'm trying to be as accommodating as I can. Oh, isn't that... Yes, that's the girl we saw last night. I've been looking for her too. Uh-oh. God. Can we post links? As long as it's safe, then yes, you can post links. I will allow that. As long as you ask for permission. That's a good thing. The useless wiki fandom. Oh my god, dude. Why is this useless? Well, you see, DVD isn't a VHS. It's really easy to rewind a DVD without using external methods, since they don't need to be rewound. Yep. I was like, why is that a thing? You don't need to rewind. They had those in stores. I don't know. Maybe I was oblivious as a kid, because I remember we just had a DVD player. And that's it. I can't believe a Whately is out and about in broad daylight. A Whately? Got a lot of nerve coming out now when you never show your face at church. I'm just going to buy whale oil. Whale oil? And just what are you going to do with that? Are you going to use it for another blasphemous spell, or... Pardon me, has this girl wronged you somehow? I remember the VCR doing it for you, just hit the rewind button. Yeah, you can rewind it yourself. I wonder how much money they scammed. They probably made, $200,000. They probably made $200,000. He's gonna behead you. Oh no, wait, that's Gramps Jobs. Who are you? Oh, you're one of those traveling performers. That's right, my name is Senson. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Tell me, what possible use would this girl have for oil besides lighting a lantern? But what could she possibly have done to warrant such treatment? What business is it of yours? Charles, we just talked about this. Are you threatening me? No. That was not my intention. I apologize if I offended you. What a strange man. Yeah, everyone's like walking on eggshells. Yeah, this definitely fits contemporary times, guys. It's like, oh, I'm sorry I offended you. Are you threatening me? And then they all start going nuclear and do fucking shit. He's gone now. Well, I guess that worked out in the end. I don't know. I think you'll be back. To the gallows with ya. Yeah, to the gallows with ya. They always take it to the nuclear option. If you slight them even the least, they will fuck you over, dude. Wait, hold on. So you do live in this village. God, it sounds like Twitter. Well, I guess who's gonna commit bad crimes? Guess who? Who? The fugitive from last night. Your performers? That's right. I'm sorry for frightening you. Yeah, what the fuck happened to her? She's got a horn sticking out. Is she an Oni? This guy. Zero, are you gonna commit war crimes and use Qigong like I do? You see, when I use Qigong, it's the power of friendship. Whenever someone else uses Qigong, it is called committing war crimes. So I'm absolved of war crimes, guys. Corrupt Andy. Anyway. That's right, I'm sorry for frightening you. She hasn't let her guard down at all. Makes sense. War crimes is such a bad name. Would you mind if we asked you about what happened last night? Anything you can tell us would be a big help. That really surprised us, seeing something like that happen right after we got here. Did Abby say something to you? So, so you're a friend of Abigail's. That makes this easier. Alternative battle strategy should cover it. Yeah, you'd probably, Shinobi, you'd probably be one of those people in the past that would change shell shock to combat fatigue, and then changing combat fatigue to post-traumatic distress disorder, dude. You'd be a perfect fit for the past, dude. Efficient maneuvers. No, it's called anarchism. Has a fancy word. Aw, thanks. Yeah. Interesting maneuver. Yeah, it's an interesting maneuver, dude. This game is messing with me. I bought another pack and I got 4 limited 0 3 times. Yeah, Celio, you're just... Stop it. Nobody's friends with me. Okay, I feel bad. Okay, let's be her friend. You can't say every crime is war crimes. You have to call it anarchism. Nah. That is a war crime. Just using your servants as a catapult. Catapulting your servants as an arrow. That. Lavinia. Oh. My name is Lavinia Waitley. Everyone in Salem knows my family and hates them. Did you think that old man was just yelling at me for no reason? He wasn't. The whole village hates what we're doing. I don't blame them. So why haven't they been burned at the stake yet? Like, this is such a huge persecution. Like, here it's actual persecution. So, I wonder why they haven't tried. I mean, it is Salem after all, right? So your family is tying you down. No, it's not her family that's tying her down, bruh. It's actual persecution. I'm Charles Henri Sanson. I may be French, but I'm not your enemy. Are you defending me? Why are you being nice to me? It's only a war crime if you didn't blow up the enemy's police station. Wait, why does it have to be a police station? Whoa. Hate's a strong word. Oofsie, pain, base sense on. The witch trials haven't started yet, I presume? Oh, okay. Is it because of how I look? I'm an albino, a freak, a living skeleton. Ooh. Yeah, it's a condition. It's an actual real-world condition, but they're making it in their own fate way. All your albinism means is that you were born without enough melanin. That's nothing to be ashamed of. I don't know, man. She got horns sticking out of her head. That is not the albinism that we're dealing with, dude. I'll try again tomorrow. Yeah. Good luck, Celio. I won't stop until the banner disappears. He had to say he was French, damn it. Yeah. It's just a part of who you are. I don't find it ugly at all. Okay, dude. Yeah, she looks cute. If you have freckles, does that mean you're intermittently brown, or as they say in the West, ethnic? I mean, technically, I had freckles. Technically. It was like a little bit of freckles when I was a kid. Be staring at her horn the whole time? Wait, you're albino? I was like, wait, you're an albino? That doesn't explain the horn. I thought she was just an Oni, dude. However, it would behoove you to eat better, if you don't mind me saying so. You're an idiot. If you want your show to succeed here, you should stay away from me. We would never charge admission to children. Isn't that right, Matahari? She could be an Oni. So she's got a sharp object sticking out of her head. Damn it, no melanin! Yeah. Of course not. We hope to see you at our show, Lavinia. I mean, hell, she has Ibuki, Ibaraki, and Shuten, and they are demons. She's a unicorn. You can watch in privacy without worrying about the rest of the audience. Then, I just have one request. What's that? Don't tell Abby I was there last night. If you do, I'll tell everyone else what I saw. Don't you go threatening us. Don't you go threatening us. Dude, we're trying to be nice to you and you're threatening us? Come on, man. I'm trying to help you. I'll tell everyone else what I saw, dude. Man, I pitied you and then you just went and done that. God damn it. Well, imagine if Vina was a master who could be her servant. Who would be her servant? Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell them you used magecraft to kill those beasts. I saw the whole thing. Why is she so certain about that? So you wish us to keep your presence a secret from Abigail, do you? I can see that this is very important to you. So, what will you do? Alright, we promise we won't tell her. Don't talk to me again, okay? Fine, bitch. Shit. I'm afraid we can't promise that. Fine, bitch, bye! Okay. I could pity someone, but if you start threatening me, I lose all compassion. I lose all compassion, man. Like, yes, it's a terrible story of persecution, but Jesus Christ, man. I am not one to forgive threats, especially to our livelihood. Did we have any battles yet, by the way? Nope. Guess we got a problem on our hands. Yeah, this is a John Loves Gaming stream, 6. It'll take forever for us to get into a battle. Could an ordinary child be so unbothered after seeing a fight like that? The Waitley family. I think we had better look into them as well. That's all well and good, but you kind of looked to me like you cared more about her than her possible connection to the Demon God Pillar. Dun dun dun! Are you sure we can trust her? Salem was mainly dialogue anyway. I am, yes. Really now? Well, never mind that for the time being. Let's go report this to the Master. I wonder how Robin and the others are doing. Robin, suggestion. Listen. What is it, Prince Neza? If you got something secret to tell me, make it quick. Because there's a sweet little tavern over there with my name on it. On duty. Drink not. Want not. I mean, Robin, listen. Have a suggestion. Yeah, what is it already? My alt account got NP3 Rasputin to 30 SQ and 7 ticks. Let's go. Imagine if Lancelot Berserker was here. Ooh boy. Dude, he'd be fucking people up. This area, strange, unrealistic, therefore no sense in sneaking. We capture villagers, question them individually, rational, efficient. We can handle anyone who resists. Concern unnecessary. Aha, I see. No wonder you were cast in a period piece. Naturally. Lancelot would probably get executed first. I mean, Lancelot Berserker would definitely be killing things, that's for sure. But since in stereotyping, yeah, I mean, look, I don't know why they keep doing that, but, you know, I guess the Chinese servants have to kind of cut off into, like, fragments of their sentences. Just bring her, bro, imagine if Pen was here. Oh yeah, she dead. Well, she's not gonna be dead, but she would fuck people up, that's for sure. So you're kind of chafing under the whole slow, methodical investigation thing, yeah? Japanese, let's poke our ancestors. I don't blame you if we wanted to run in and start throwing our weight around. to find out what we're looking for quickly, we could do that. A berserker that is in Salem will kill everything. Yep, they would kill everything. We're servants, and they're just ordinary people. They'd be way easier to handle than monsters. Shang Yu wouldn't? I don't know about that, dude. That said, I won't pretend like I've got everything all figured out, but even though we could feel the runaway demon god's pillar's aura all around us, we're still trying to figure out what's really going on here. You still haven't been at Chaldea all that long. You weren't with us, traveling back in the time during the restoration of humanity. I uploaded a video of Rasputin Noble Phantasm with subtitles. Look at that soon. BRB dinner? Alright, 6. Back then, we had to be real careful not to interfere too much, or we could have ended up changing history. There's little chance of that happening here, but we still had to be careful. Careful not to bring along anything that didn't exist in this time, so we could get in here to begin with. And we're dealing with this false incarnation nonsense weakening us. If we just stormed in and made enemies of the whole town, we might have wound up dead. Or we might have wound up dead. They could have brought a whole militia against us or something. We've always had the option of brute force, where necessary in other singularities, but here I think that might actually be the worst thing we could do. Wow, we're going with the pragmatic approach? Jeez. I'm pretty sure Master's picked up on this too, you know. If you were to ask her, she'd tell you that violence isn't the answer here in Salem. Yeah. If we start violence, they're going to start trying to do all sorts of things. Like, oh, you're associated with these people? Okay, you're getting hanged. You're getting burned. I don't care. Let's make anarchism a real thing. Sup, John? Okay. What did Clayman say? Yo, Clay, say something. I forgot. What was the code? What's the code? I forgot the code. Shit. What? Guys, I forgot the code. Code! What's the code? Damn it, Clayman! What's the fucking code? Something suspicious here. Code! Gold, yes, swords. Swords. It's too late. We were here so long. He's not in chat anymore. Fuck. Well, we'll just say swords. Swords. Right, swords. It's not his code either. I'm just like, swords. It's a nice reference. What is happening? So Clayman told me about a code when it's like, hey, if Gold comes here, you have to call him. I don't remember the exact context. So yeah, I forgot. So now I'm like, code. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of like we're trying to make our way through dense fog with someone else holding on to our lifeline. Don't know about you, but I sure don't want to accidentally break one of this world's rules we don't yet know about and just get knocked right off stage. Don't worry about it. Do the caster limbo voice. Oh god, Cilio. Alright, we're doing it. Don't know about you, but I sure don't want to accidentally break one of this world's rules we don't know yet about and just get knocked right off the stage. As long as we don't know who we're up against, it's best to act like each step could be our last. But yeah, my guy just came in to say congrats on Muramasa. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Anyway, back to the voice. Besides, we're out here trying to keep these people safe. Remember? Lurking, cooking some beef mushroom sauteed. Yo, that sounds pretty good, dude. This is a peaceful village of innocent people. We have no call to go around hurting them, right? Okay, a minute has gone by. We're good. pondering, reconsidering. Understood, we'll play along. Not the limbo voice. Really? Awesome. Good to see you can listen, unlike a certain frog I could mention. Right then, let's go try some of that Caribbean imported rum. No drinking. Hinders investigation. Out of the question. NP2 Muramasa? NP2 Muramasa, poggers. I got NP2 Muramasa. Come on, you're kidding, right? Don't get all straight-laced on me now, your highness. So the sea is right past those wheat fields. This whole area must be grassland. I thought you'd say, after every sentence, to be honest. Doman gets COVID voice drops. Look. I could do the doorman voice, you know, I could do the, master. You know, so, look, that's just too boring, guys. Let's go, NP2 gang! I got NP2 Rasputin, hey! See, I could do that, but no, not gonna do that. It's too boring. Well, you want, but it's probably exhausting to do comical voice the whole time. Nah, it's not. Kaiba boy. Yeah, you could tell Pegasus flirts here and there, you know. But technically, Pegasus had a wife, right? So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. Clown voice forever. Yeah, we're doing the clown voice. I read that land, like, that's shared and managed by the whole village is called Common here. This should be the side Abby ran off to. I wonder where she could be now. There's a fun team comp with Rasputin and Chengong. Rasputin allows him to be unlimited bullets for Chengong. Yeah, I saw poggers. I saw that. By the way, senpai, Pegasus did have a wife. Yeah. I'm definitely saving for Rasputin. He kinda crankgasm. Understandable, dude. Who doesn't want to get the sus priest? Who doesn't want to get Mapo Tofu? Or in Chinese, Mapo Tofu. Or Cantonese, technically. Did you think there was something a little strange about Media? Oh, Abogus. Abogus 2.0. After CCC, baby. I'm getting Charlotte Summer. I thought I was just imagining things before we race shifted, but now... You know, she was acting strange. So you thought so too then. Alright, everyone call a meeting. Call a meeting. Ejected. Ejected. Imposter master. So you thought so too then. She doesn't seem like herself somehow. Emergency meeting. Objection. Object to your objection. Salem is basically among us. Shanked. At first I thought she might just be upset about how we asked her to come to a place that's best known for its witch trials. True. But then she was eager to help me set up the comms device last night. I'm just not sure what to think anymore. I trust your intuition, Mosh. Dude. We're actually smart about this? This isn't gonna be a fucking huge reveal? Senpai, thank you. I appreciate that. Sonic shanking people? Dude, I could imagine Sonic just like... I just hear this theme song. I don't know if you guys like played GameCube or not, but I can imagine like it's Sonic doing this. Rolling around at the speed of sound, and then he just like starts fucking shanking people. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow, and then just like keeps shanking people, dude. I don't know if you guys played GameCube. Played Sonic Adventures 2, but yeah. I could just listen to that theme and understand, yeah, maybe. Gotta follow. Yeah, you guys know, dude. I was saying I've got shanked. Ah, I see. That's the only Sonic game I basically played. I played Dreamcast, Sonic Adventures 2. Yeah, for us, we played We were the GameCube generation. Dude, you know what? You know what's really funny? So I was over at my cousin's place, right? We always, as a kid, right? We always played GameCube. Her GameCube still works to this day. When we were for Christmas dinner, I swear to God, we were just playing Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball. It was like that shooting thing too. It was that shooting thing? We were playing Mario Kart, Monkey Ball, Mario Kart, Super Smash Bros. Melee, dude. Still works to this day. It's crazy. Made of Nintendium, baby. Yeah, dude. It was the actual... Dude, it's in good condition. She still has the controllers. The controllers are fine. Dude, those controllers lasted so long, dude. They lasted from my childhood till now. It's crazy. It's fucking nuts. Unlimited Nintendo works. Yeah, I mean, that was the generation of, like, the Nokia phone. So I kind of get it. Like, frag grenades can't even break Nokia phones, man. Yeah, the generation of the... Nothing can stop Nokia phones, dude. Tony Hawk Underground was the shit I played. Bruh, I remember she had a game. She had a game, right? She had was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. She had Animal Crossing. That shit gave me some type of, like, motion sickness. But whenever I played Simpsons Hit and Run, basically kid-friendly GTA, right? On her GameCube, I would be driving, and the driving would be in first person sometimes. And she was getting motion sick. So we both played games that made us motion sick. I don't know how I got motion sick from Animal Crossing, but I still remember vividly that I was, like, playing it, and I was like, oh, I don't feel so good. I think I only played Pro Skater 4. I think I was playing Ghost in the Shell on the PS at the time. I had PS2. I was the one with the PS2. They emoted ghosts. I'm excited for the other server on Lost Belt 7. Well, keep to yourself for that, because we're not doing that spoiler, even though dude, okay, look, poggers. Everybody under the sun on YouTube ruined it. They put the goddamn thumbnail of that fucking servant. And they'll be like, oh, they're alien god, dude. And I'm like, oh. I thought it was a joke. The NES will outlive us all. Not her, the other one. Oh, okay, good. Good. Of course, I hope I'm wrong about this. Good. Just keep it secret. Just keep it secret. I don't want to know about the Lost Belt 7 servant. We made it through the bounded field and into Salem. No matter how peaceful the scenery may be, this is still enemy territory. Honestly, I'm not hyped for the alien. People are hyped for the alien. There's some people hyped for the alien. But anyway, we'll stop talking about that. That's just ultimate spoilers. Because if I talk about it, then that means that invites conversations to talk about it. Anyway. It's evidently possible we played into their hands without realizing it. Look, there's a gold rabbit hopping around there. Oh my god, it's gold. A wabbit. Where are the wabbits, George? Where are the wabbits? I want to go hunt for wabbits. Or actually, no. I think it wasn't hunt for wabbits. It's more like, it's like raise rabbits. I don't know. It's been a while since I read Of Mice and Men. I think it was like a rabbit farm, right? I got my popcorn ready. No, Tonight! Just shut up, dude. No! We're gonna purge this. Tonight, please. No! Stop. Where did that come from? A gold rabbit? Where is it? I think Masha's been dipping into Robin's herbal pastime. Wait, that's not a gold rabbit. That's golden hair. It's Abby. Dude. No. It's not the herbal pastime, dude. Mosh has been, she was pretending to be a detective on Salem. Remember, guys? Remember, she was playing detective. She was like, oh, yeah, a certain detective was busy. So, she took a bit of his stash. There you go. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Yes. How did you mistake a rabbit for a girl? Dude, she's been getting that fucking void dust from Sherlock, dude. I swear. She's dipping into Holmes' stash. I have Abby MP2. Did you get into Holmes' void dust stash? Yeah, dude. Wait, that's not a gold rabbit. That's golden hair. It's Abby. That's when she. That's how you. That's how you make her voice like. She's a void dust fiend now. It's always the dope dealer. Don't tease me like that, senpai. Okay, I'm done. That's disgusting. Back to her normal voice. Hello, Miss Ringmaster. Hello, Mosh. Did you come all this way looking for me? I'm sorry for running off like that. I promise I'll go home soon. Dude, she ran away from home because she was getting the belt. Not the good kind, either. Well, actually, there is no good kind. Actually, forget what I said. There is no good kind. Whatever. Forget what I said. I'd just like to stay out here a little longer. Abby. I'm sorry I made someone as wonderful and nice as you worry, Mosh. I know it was all my fault. And I know that Uncle is just being sensible. He's completely right. I was thoughtless and I put all my friends in danger. I even ended up getting Tituba in awful trouble when she didn't do anything wrong, and after she told me such wonderful tales from her homeland, too. After all that, I shouldn't just be allowed to watch her show like I did nothing wrong. I don't know what to say to her. Is there any way we can cheer her up, Senpai? Why don't we take a little walk? Yeah, let's take a little walk. A walk? Okay, I love going on walks. There's a path to the beach down that hill over there. Yep, with some void dust. The wind's not too cold today, so I bet it's perfect weather for a walk. It's really nice out, right? Yes, it's lovely. Oh my god. We have become the drug dealers, dude. This is bad. Oh, I almost forgot. Uncle said I'm not supposed to talk to the guests. What about the friends? Talking to friends, yeah. Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea. You're fun, Miss Ringmaster. What are some of your favorite things, Abby? My favorite things? Suki? I'm so glad you asked, Miss Ringmaster. I have so many, it's hard to keep track. Let's see, one of them is definitely pancakes. Oh yeah, okay. Guys. The ultimate question. I know I'm going off. Dude, it's a Monday. I've always been, look, if you've been part of my stream, I've always been off topic a lot. But since it's Salem and I want to be entertaining, the classic question. Classic question. You guys already know. If you guys know, you guys know. Pancakes or waffles? You got a minute. Sherlock Holmes became chief of police of Salem, literally bought out internal affairs. They're all trying to tend their pens. Tough one. Yeah, tough one, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna do mine. I like waffles. It's just the texture. The texture is good. It's nice. Pancakes are nice, but waffles, man. Ooh. I adore fluffy pancakes with lots of butter and crispy bacon on top. Oh, and more than anything, I love mashed potatoes covered with piping hot gravy. Dude, that sounds so good. I can't have any of that. I can't have any white flour substance. I can't have bacon. I can have eggs, though. For me, it's a mood thing, but if I had to pick one, then I have to give it to pancakes? I mean, I guess, like, there's, like, blueberry pancakes. Like, it has that thing. Oh, pancakes won? Are you allergic? No, I'm not allergic. It's my health. I have a health condition right now. It's to do with my liver, and it's completely reversible. So, yeah. It's completely reversible. Just need to lose weight. That's really about it. I gotta be a pancake guy. Ooh, ouch, sorry. Yeah, so I'm not allergic. It's just diet purposes. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay, I picked pancakes. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I don't, dude, there's a lot of people that would say waffles. There's a lot of people that say pancakes. Understandable. That does sound incredibly delicious. Gravy, huh? I've heard of it before, but I've never actually had it. What's it like? Wait, Mosh never had gravy? Well, actually, yeah, they've been eating a lot of Japanese cuisine, so... So, yeah. Understandable. Oh, goodness, Mosh, you never had gravy before? Do they not make it in Europe? It's like Void Dust, but liquid and brown. Yeah, having that... Dude, gravy is so good. Put it in mashed potatoes. Oh. So good. It's a scrumptious sauce made using the juices from cooked meat. The grown-ups all like to put it on turkey and steak, but I really love it on potatoes. I love it on potatoes too. Mmm. Someone has been slacking in the kitchen. Yeah, dude. Yeah, damn it, Emiya. Damn it, Emiya. Get cooking. American food. Keck L. Have you made gravy for Mosh? Damn it. Look. Fried chicken and waffles. Pretty good. Gravy with mashed potatoes. Oh. So good. I'll be honest though. I think turkey's pretty mid. Unless it's a turkey leg from Disneyland. It's the only thing that I would eat I mean, I guess turkey sandwiches are good. I'm going to a food coma just hearing about it. Yeah. Turkey sandwiches are good. Especially in delis. I think that's pretty good. I think turkey and Thanksgiving... it depends on how you make turkey, though. But, to be honest, it's pretty mid. Prepared in that traditional way. But, yeah. I guess... I mean, I guess you could say that if you don't prepare chicken well, then chicken's pretty mid. So... yeah. In a sense, some people say chicken's pretty mid, turkey's pretty mid. Look, I just like steak and bacon and all the good foods in the world. Man, last year I used to be I was like, oh, I was able to eat so much good food. Spicy chicken sandwiches, Jellibes is my shit. Most turkeys are factory made and they eat garbage, and that translates to the quality of the meat. Farm poultry is actually hard to find. Yeah, and they would say it's free range, guys. It's free range. And what they mean by free range is they only get like a couple of like feet to move, because they're all in these farms stuck together. They have no roaming, so they get all like... This is what you notice. Like, chickens are obese. Chickens, turkeys, you name it, are obese because they're just stuck there. They can't move. So they die of, like, heart disease, and they're fucking huge. I guess, like, that's the reason why. But the quality of meat goes down. That turkey is a bit too tough for me. Yeah, turkey is pretty tough. It's good on a sandwich, though. It's good on a sandwich. Yeah, I found about that thanks to Super Size Me Too. Yeah, I'm glad people are learning about this stuff. It's like these big chicken types of people, they're like, yeah, we're gonna fuck over your farmers, man. If you're not with us, you're against us, fuck you, get buried in debt. And also, we love to skirt the technicalities. Factory cage farming. We can't afford the land. Yep. Anyway. It's not the kind of thing you have every day either. You only get to enjoy it on Thanksgiving. True. It's too bad you and the rest of the Benihime company didn't come during a holiday, Miss Ringmaster. It has been a while since we celebrated anything, though. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Still, the meal that Tituba made for us was very good in its own right. I don't know if you guys have this. I know, like, everybody in America has a Costco, I think. For the most part. But man, Costco. I remember my dad would bring, like, Costco pizza, and I'm like, dude, I can't eat it, dude. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. But now he just buys a bunch of rotisserie chicken. And it's so cheap, too. It's like $5 for one rotisserie chicken. He, like, carves it up, dumps the whole thing, and then you just put it in your food, and you're good to go. It's been a while since I've been to Costco. Yeah, for us people, for a lot of I would say the majority of people that happen to be Chinese like me. I'm trying not to generalize here, but we tend to go to Costco just for those deals. It's like a cultural pastime of ours. Go to Costco for those deals, man. Anyway, I never had porridge before either, so it was quite novel. Dude, porridge is so good, Mosh. Too bad I can't have porridge. My mom made porridge. It's really, really good. Porridge is amazing. But you have to have, like, white rice for it. I have a Chinese blood too. I see, Poggers. Costco has good deals. Surprisingly a good selection of organic foods that actually taste pretty good. Huge cheese. Yeah. It's okay, Mosh. I understand. You don't have to be so polite. Tituba does the best she can with what little we have. Tituba making the food, dude. But I know that porridge isn't something seasoned travelers like you would really love. I don't know, man. I love some porridge. Okay. So, back when I was a kid, or a teenager, there was this place in Chinatown, right? In SF Chinatown. Not that New York Chinatown. That New York Chinatown is, like, fucking garbage. I'm sorry. To those people that live in New York, you gotta shit Chinatown. It's not that great. I'll be honest. And anyway, the first Chinatown in the U.S. was actually in SF. Lo and behold. Cersei's porridge, delicious. Eats and dies. But anyway, back to the story. There's this porridge place. It had like all this. They would bake this sort of bread with it, and it was so good. They would have a lot of stuff in it that's just delicious and but it's always these crappy restaurants that have like really shitty like bathrooms. They're like really disgusting toilets. The state of the place was fucking shut. Like, it obviously got shut down because it was not clean at all. It was like fucking filthy. But the filthier the restaurant, the better the food is. I don't know what is it with actual restaurants that have like that are just fucking plain filthy, but the foods are actually really good. I don't get it. Porridge used to be fermented. It's what preceded beer in ancient Hellenic times. But yeah, that place has been gone. I still talk about it to this day to my parents. They're like, yeah, they opened it in a different place, but it's just the quality's not the same. And I'm like, ah, fuck, man. The special ingredient, roaches. Yeah. Yo, what's up, blood? Anyway. I'm sorry. I guess you saw right through me. Tituba cares a lot about being frugal, though I'm not sure why. Maybe it has to do with her own beliefs. I think that's just being smart. Being frugal is smart. In a way. Just don't be a cheapskate. There's a difference between frugal and being a cheapskate. Well, actually, for some people, it's kind of like a... Kind of kind of the same to people. How you doing tonight? We're doing pretty solid. You know, it's a Monday. I'm distracting myself a lot, talking about different offhand topics instead of actually completing Salem. But hey, look, it's a Monday. You know, maybe on a Wednesday we'll actually finish this. We'll actually finish a little bit more. So when she makes porridge, she'll water down the milk and skimp a lot on the honey. Yeah, we don't. So Chinese porridge, we don't put milk or honey in our porridge. We actually use the white rice and stuff. It's actually pretty hearty, dude. It has a nice amount of salt in it. And, a little bit of pork and stuff like that. Chinese porridge is great. Fantastic. Love it. If you go to the Philippines, I would recommend you Manila Binondo Chinatown. The food there is fucking good. Oh yeah, that's right. So what the funny thing is, I've heard, Poggers, that the first Chinatown was actually in the Philippines. That's actually true. So I didn't know that. So I thought that San Fran was the first Chinatown ever to be created, right? I was wrong. It was the 1800s that they created the first Chinatown in Manila, in the Philippines. Because it was like in the 1900s when they made the Chinatown. They made a Chinatown in San Fran. Your wish, you're gonna be here forever. Yeah, you wish. True. I'm not sure if Uncle just doesn't mind, or if he likes how she saves money, but he never says a word about it. There are so many things Salem is missing. Do you like this village, Abby? There's always something wrong with this village. Oh, you want to know how I feel about Salem? Nobody's ever asked me that before. I'm not quite sure how to answer. Were you born here, Abby? Yes, I was. There was a comet in the sky the year I was born. It was so big you couldn't even see it during the day. I don't remember seeing it myself, but I'm sure it must have been a wonderful sight. It's Philippines because my great-grandfather landed here in the Philippines because of the war, so I assume that Philippines Chinatown is the first. Yeah. Yeah, I like I said, Poggers, I don't know if you're here, but I did say from my own heritage or my backstory of my parents, I did include a little bit of Asian American history, which I took. Lo and behold, a lot of Chinese immigrants from China immigrated to many Asian countries. So I think some were in Korea, some moved to Korea, some immigrated to mostly Vietnam and the Philippines. So yeah, that's why there are a couple of Filipinos out there that you would look at, and you're like, huh, they look very Chinese, because they probably are. They're very mixed, so it makes sense. They're probably mixed Chinese as well. Anyway, sorry about the little history lesson. Anyway, I'm sure Salem pales in comparison to some place like Boston, but even this town has a lot going for it. Uncle told me that its name comes from the word Jerusalem. You know all about Jerusalem, right? Every good Christian does. Lore. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta drop some knowledge. We're a very knowledgeable chat, guys. See, the John Loves Gaming way is all about history. And being distracted at the FGO story. Anyway. It's the holy city that was once ruled by both King David and King Solomon. The Knights of the Crusades headed east to find it, but our Pilgrim Fathers set sail for the west instead. John, we play FGO. We're nothing if not historically literate. True, deny. When they arrived at the New World, they founded the towns of Plymouth, Boston, and Salem. You know what the funny thing is? I told my parents back in the day, because I used to love reading about history. It was a very fascinating subject. But I was like, hey, guys, I want to be a historian. And then they're like, no, they don't get paid shit. And I'm like, aw. And then they dissuaded me from being a historian. So, little fun fact for you guys. Yeah, we are mixed. My father remembers that my grandfather bought some original ham. Not the ham we have now. I mean, the real original Chinese ham. And he hangs it in the ceiling. We learned physics from FGO. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I'm sure some people are here for the waifus. True, some people are 100% for the waifus here. It must have been really hard when they first arrived, but now ships come here from around the world. Yeah, I wonder what happened in the New World, guys. I wonder if we committed a whole amount of genocide, disease, and a lot of, well, conflicts. That's for sure. Religious conflicts. I just ate dinner. Welcome back, Zero. I hope you had a good dinner. The taste of that ham is fucking phenomenal. I'm salivating right now. And you saw how big our rye fields are, right? Can you believe this all used to be woodland once? God was kind enough to let us put down roots and settle here. We're truly blessed. I don't think it was God, but sure. The pre manifest destiny era, huh? Well, technically, it was always the idea of manifest destiny was always a thing, but this was before it was coined to that terminology in U.S. history. So, yeah, manifest destiny. It was God ordained that it was a blessing from God that we inherited this land from the Native Americans. And we would spread west towards westward expansion. Endless atrocities. Yep. And we would commit endless atrocities. We would take land from the Mexicans. Annex. No. We would call it annexing land. My bad. We didn't steal land, guys. We annexed it. We annexed it. God be like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, we're just like, oh yeah, God, yeah. Thank you for blessing us for stealing their land. Good times back when God gave us the land pass. Can we call Geronimo Godimo? True. You're very proud about being part of a pioneer village, aren't you? Of course I am. It's where I was born and raised, after all. Isn't everyone proud of where they grew up? Back, how goes Salem? Any fights yet? No fights. We're still stalling. We're talking about westward expansion, annexing, pre-manifest destiny, because Abby was mentioning how God was kind enough to let us put down roots and settle here. So this was pre-manifest destiny, but, you know, yeah, I'm sure God really loves us stealing land from people. Annexing land. Committing generous amounts of atrocities. To our streams, no fights. Yep. We're Merlining the pseudo-singular. Yeah. We're stalling. We're Merlin stalling. I think I can understand how you feel, if only a little. This is how history was made, after all. I think I'm just, like, going off every single topic of every single sentence, and then I just relate back. I feel like one of those teachers. One of my history teachers that go on fucking huge tangents from like a line in history and then just talk about it, and then it's like, oh, class is dismissed, and then we're all behind like several chapters, and then we have to like grind. I remember that. Rasputin says Romulus was the Pomule Nas Gaspari on his noble phantasm. It gave me chills running up my spine. He looks pretty cool, though, not gonna lie. Anyway, plus, at this time, New England was still a British colony and hadn't yet declared its independence as America. America? Who's that? Oh, I'm sorry, I just forget I said anything. Yeah, spoilers! Dude, this is literally some of the chatters in my chat. They're like, yeah, this Lost Belt 7 servant, dude. She's the alien god. And stuff like that. Confirmed. Lord have mercy. Array shifts? Oh, you want us to do a array shift right now? Alright, blood. 10,000 fucking... Wow, you just dropped that shit in. That's right, the people of Salem are still technically British, even if they did become colonists and seek their independence. I have to remember they're not servants and don't have any modern day knowledge. Have you ever been anywhere besides Salem, Abby? Okay, Blood. Alright, after this node, we're gonna account review. Your NA account. Well, alright, let me actually just get through this. No, not yet. I haven't left Salem my whole life. Sounds good. Really? Not even once? No, not even once. Everything I know about Boston I heard from others. I'm sorry for misleading you. I just love hearing about other towns and other countries. Say, Miss Ringmaster, you and your company have performed all over Europe and the colonies, right? Mod poll? What poll do you want, Poggers? We could never leave. What's a mod poll? So basically, he wants someone to make a poll, pretty much, from mods. He's requesting for mods, but I can do it too. Alright, what poll do you want? I probably should just, just any is good. Mods run a poll of their choice. Okay. New poll. I don't know. Just any is good. Fuck. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, did you... Oh, I got it. Should John roll for NP3? Oh, okay, that's out of the question, 6. Out of the question, dude. Okay, did you win your GSSR? Yes. No. Oh, that's a good one. That's my poll. Yeah, should John roll for NP3 Burmasa? God damn it, dude. Hell no. Look. We gotta save, dude. We gotta save. That's out of the question. That is definitely out of the question. I didn't win my GSR, but I'm happy with it. I'm gonna put a no. I redeemed it. No. Sag Madge. I'm sorry, man. That's out of the question. That's out of the question. What sort of show did you put on in Boston? Did you stop by Jamestown too? I got Bunny Toyer from mine, was happy. Oh, wow. Okay, my GSR equals Sigurd and Moriarty. Ooh. Is it true that New York has stores where you can buy tea and porcelain from the Orient? Oh, I really wish I could see your show, but since I can't, could you at least tell me about the different countries you've been to? Oh yeah, we could talk about it, because, you know, we race shift everywhere, guys. Would that be alright, Senpai? I'll ask your uncle if you can attend too. Decent units? Yes. Really? You would do that for me? Still, I really appreciate the thought, but it's okay, I don't mind that anymore. But if you insist, could you please tell Tituba? Help Tituba? She's not very good at defending herself. If Uncle gets forceful enough in his questioning, she might end up admitting to almost anything. How do you feel about your uncle? Thanks, needed some single target dudes. That's true. I got Coin Sky of Dark, my target. I'm happy because all servants in that banner I have. The servants I don't have from the banner is BB and Coin Sky of Dark. She could use those cannons of hers, dude. I'd love to do it, dude. Waifu, dude. She is definitely top tier waifu, dude. Uncle Carter is very responsible and quiet and strict. Everyone in the village is very pious, but I think they are also very stubborn, and they don't like to admit when they've made a mistake. Story of our lives, right? Story of our lives, right, guys? In modern day history. in contemporary lives. People are very... It's not that people are pious now, but they're very stubborn. Don't like to admit when they've made a mistake. Makes sense. But when Uncle starts talking to them in his calm voice, they always seem to accept what he says. I see, so the other villagers really trust him, don't they? Yes, they do. He teaches at Harvard Divinity School in Boston, after all. Oh yeah, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of power. That makes a lot more sense, dude. Harvard? Even at that time? Yeah, I can see why they trust him. He studies the Orient there, too. He studies the Orient there. I don't really know quite what he researches, but he always has fascinating things to share about foreign countries. He's told me about some unusual stories about faraway lands like the Qing Dynasty, I think, and the Mughal Empire, or the Mughal Empire, and a place called Japan. He was trying. They can't pronounce Japan, so they say Japan. They're all so fascinating. That's like a god position. Yeah, it's a god position. It's like, yeah, it's a Japan. The Qing Dynasty, so China. The Mughal Empire, so basically the Middle East, part of the Middle East. I see. It sounds like your uncle's where your love of foreign countries came from, then. I guess he must be. Well, I do love hearing stories like that, but my very favorite thing is when I tell them to my friends and let my imagination run wild. I especially enjoy telling them to Lavinia. She's always so interested to hear them. Lavinia, is that a friend of yours? Yes, she's the same age as me, so she was also born in the year of the comet. Nah, she wasn't born in the year of the comet. She descended from the comet. That's what I think it is. I'm gonna play some MLBB MOBA. Just bought the Prime Pass. Gonna grind that Battle Pass for the ultimate skin. All right, Poggers. Thank you for contributing to the stream. Much appreciated. She's the best. I always love talking with her. Not that other girls have much interest in foreign countries, so they only ever ask boring questions. But Lavinia loves to read, so she knows all sorts of things. Sometimes I even think she knows more than Uncle. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Sometimes I even think she knows more than Uncle. She came from a comet, guys. She came from the comet. She's an alien! Or something, I don't know. Sometimes we even come here to watch the sea together. But did you and Lavinia have a fight or something? Yes, this time you saw right through me, Miss Ringmaster. I must have upset her somehow, because lately she just won't talk to me. I asked her about it, but she kept refusing to answer, so after a while I got upset too. But she's still my best, most cherished friend. Being apart has helped me realize that. I noticed there were a number of friends of yours at the secret gathering last night, though. Does that mean Lavinia wasn't among them? Bogus. I secretly sent her an invitation, but she never showed up, just like I knew she wouldn't. Now she showed up. I wonder, could that be the girl who ran off into the forest? Oh yeah, Mosh doesn't know that. I talked to Tituba about this, and she gave me some advice. She told me to be honest with myself and think about whether I'd done something to hurt her without knowing or meaning to. She recommended I ask myself 3 questions. So what were they? First, have I pretended to be someone I'm not? Alright, I'm gonna actually pull up the ray shifts. Pre-pull it up. That way, Blood, if you're still here, I am going to account review. Second, have I jumped to any conclusions about her? And third, have I been neglecting to pay attention to tomorrow because I'm still nursing a grudge from yesterday? Tituba said that. I see. After that, I realized there were a lot of things Lavinia could be angry at me for, and now I don't know what to apologize for first. May I say something? Does Lavinia have white hair and very pale skin? Yes, that's right. Have you already met her, Mush? Yes, I actually saw her in the forest last night. I guess I haven't told you that yet. Really? Do you mean it? Then she showed up after all. I'm so glad. I'm just sorry I didn't notice she was there. Now I have something else to apologize to her about. So that was Lavinia, huh? Dude, we knew about it. We were told about her. Yep, still here. Okay. Wow, so you saw her too, Miss Ringmaster. Some people tease her about the way she looks. Some go even further and say she looks downright sickly. But I think she's beautiful. She looks just like a star fairy, don't you think? If you ever make fun of her, I'll never forgive you. Abby, she has a horn. Don't worry, neither Senpai nor any of us would ever do that. Yeah, we got a bunch of misfits, guys. So, we'll probably not make fun of her. Hey, look, I can see a sailboat on the other side of the pasture. It sounds kind of heated over there. I can hear people shouting angrily. Did a new ship just dock? Sailors can be kind of rough. The wharf is just past this grassland, but... Senpai, that was a gunshot. It came from the direction of the wharf. I hope it's not a mutiny. It's the Indians. The Indians are attacking. Huh? From the sea? Abby, we have murder demons in Chaldea, and albino is like normal. Yeah, it's a fucking completely... It's like tame as fuck, dude. Didn't one of ours head for the wharf? Yes, I believe Robin and Neza did. Dude, this is a long-ass dialogue, I'm not gonna lie. Abby, are you alright? Let's get... Abby, are you okay? Let's get you back to the village before... Abby? Outside? Can't go outside. Outside Salem, nothing but pain and suffering. Wait, what? Everyone who comes from outside is... Lavinia would be the first to look at our Chaldea and say, you guys are weirdos. Yeah, we're the weirdos. Well, we are the weirdos. Damn Oriental. Who do you think you are? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to do my pirate impression. Hold on. Damn Oriental. Who do you think you are? Pointing your blade at me. I can't do it, pirate. It's so bad. You ain't leaving here alive now until you get down on the floor and beg for mercy. A blade, preposterous, third-rate seaman. The true blade of my fire-tipped spear is red-hot flame. Your flimsy arms, will they continue to blunder? The next strike will be no mere scratch. The hell, this wench's off her rocker. And where the hell did she get that thing from, anyway? That was amazing. Did you just deflect our shots? Was that magic? Are ye acrobats or something? Not acrobat, I am martial artist. Yeah, sorry about this, gents. Salem was so accurate in the racism. Would you mind putting away those scary-looking muskets and knives now? We were just trying to relax before our big show. I hope you can understand. Yeah, these aren't the Native Americans. Oi! You're the ones who started it! And I absolutely understand you're upset, but can we just keep it cool since this is a tavern and all? What's the big idea, Neza? What are you trying to pull here? Robin just wants to live. He just wants to drink. You would have me remain silent in the face of such shame. So are we gonna fight this time? What's going on here? Are you two fighting? Alright, got it. Let's wipe the floor with them. Battle. Absolutely. Once I am done, not even a speck shall remain. Ringmaster. Are you nuts? You just got here. Why would that be the first thing out of your mouth? Robin just wants to smoke. Those seamen, the root of evil. Therefore I shall cut them down where they stand. Oh yeah? You're still on about that, wench. If you're trying to draw in customers, you're being a terrible job. And what were ye supposed to be anyway? Another Oriental or something? That's right, I'm talking to ye. So you're the ringmaster, eh? What kind of company are you running, letting your freaks run wild like this? Oh man, a fight, yes! Robin called out her bullshit. So what exactly happened here anyway? Please listen, master. To begin, once we entered this tavern, Matcha there sat at a gambling table, began drinking. Hey now, whatever became of the mission? He lost at dice more and more, even demanded, I bet, our travel expenses. Whoa, keep that to yourself! Nothing better to do, so I followed his example, joined him. Gambling table. Gamba. Had no idea what I was doing. Beer was so bad, it was undrinkable. Then, at my lowest moment, third-rate seaman gestured towards me, called me a prostitute, and began touching me near my waist. Damn, that I did not mind. He did treat me to some milk. You didn't mind? That's surprising about the sexual assault? Okay. Nez is busy rolling SQs in a bar. Next, he made me sit on his lap, told me to pour him another glass. That sort of frivolity, I also do not mind. Neza just wants to be submissive and breedable? Sexual harassment's cool for it? Yeah, this is some actual sexual harassment just because he bought her milk. Are you sure you don't mind even a little? Yeah, exquisite writing. I do not mind. However, the seaman remained in high spirits, yet as he kept drinking, burst into tears. He began to complain, how sad my body is. Can you believe? Wait, what? This body, given to me, but Generan himself. How dare this man appraise his body as sad? How dare he? That's what bothers you about this? Little he knows that Nez is a prince. Trap. It's a trap. It's a trap! That's about when I couldn't take it anymore and tried to go smooth things over. According to that sailor, Nez is so light that he figured she wasn't eating well enough. And that got him thinking about the kid he left behind in his own country. Oh... Dude... Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that. So why the hell did this wench of yours go and pull a weapon on me? Don't worry about it too much, young ringmaster. This guy's just a big old lecher. It was wholesome after all. He was just trying to get your wench to feel sorry for him, so you're gonna take her to bed. He does it all the time. I don't know why it went fucking southern for a second. It sure ain't much fun to be had in a Puritan port town like this after all. Yeah, neither we sailors nor ye performers belong here, so we might as well get along. True, Robin was out of line, he'll apologize. True, Neza was out of line. Robin was out of line, he'll apologize. I don't know, man, they were sexually assaulting still. I mean, what'd I do? Not keep a close enough eye on her? Yeah. Yeah, alright, I had a feeling it might go this way. What's going on? What was all the commotion about? I rushed here as fast as I could, but all I see now is people drinking happily. Come on, what happened here anyway? It's a pub. People like to drink. I see, I suppose I understand. I'm just glad matters were resolved before they got out of hand. Like a land bolt. Haha, performers, eh? If the storm out in the bay keep us stuck here, maybe we'll go see your show for ourselves. A storm? Has there been a stretch of poor weather out in the bay? Is that why you're all hanging out in this tavern? You got it, Specs. Specs. Gotta say though, I'm surprised you even got to come here and perform in Salem and all. What sort of show ye be putting on? Oh well, we were thinking of... Ah yes, I read this in Call of Cthulhu. Hold it, all of you. I want to hear what you have to say too. They say you're going around telling everyone you're traveling performers. But I don't buy it. Ringmaster, that guy's been sitting in the corner for a while now. He's one of the villagers, not a sailor. I run a general store here in Salem. I've been to Boston a number of times, but I've never seen any entertainers like you before. Emergency meeting. Yeah, it's an emergency meeting. I know there's a lot of strange folk in the theater, but no one would ever come to Salem looking to get rich. Unless you're secretly up to some dirty, shameful business, like that sailor said. Nope, just avoid dealers. For that matter, you're awfully young to be a troop leader. How many shows have you performed anyway? This will be our first. What was that? Whoa, it's not what it sounds like. She means this will be her first time performing with our current members, naturally. Another problem on our hands, huh? Quick point figures. Except, I mean, Ringmaster, please let me handle this. I have some notes from Chaldea for situations just like this. Sir, I can see you care deeply about this town, and I understand your concerns. Is she reading off cards, dude? Dude, imagine if she started reading off of those, off cards in front of him. That'd be really funny. But I assure you that despite our appearances, we're at the Benihime Company are good, God-fearing people. We may not be Puritans or Quakers, but we always perform with gratitude for all of God's blessings. We pray every day, and as long as there's a church nearby, we make it a point to attend Mass as well. Yes, we're afraid of Demeter. No, we're afraid of Zeus. On our way here, we heard about a village in New England that no other performance will go near. Chaldea pointers on pacifying the locals when angry, giving them a free sample of void dust, charged for return customers. Dude, that's so evil. A village where good people live pious lives. A place that truly lives up to its name. The city upon a hill. As fellow Christians, we hope to learn from the people of Salem's example. And if we can bring them some joy in return, through the only trade we know, we could ask for nothing more. Mosh really did her research. The city upon a hill, huh? I can see what you mean well. And given what happened in that little tussle earlier, I can also see that you want to blend into our town without causing trouble. Even if you are a bit on the unusual side. That said, I don't want you leading us into temptation. People say that we Puritans hate plays, novels, and dancing. That's giving us too much credit. Jesus Christ, man. He bought it? Yeah, he bought it. It's not wrong, but it's not quite right either. We do our best to minimize those distractions in our lives precisely because we are drawn to them. Bruh. No plays, no novels, and dancing. What? Every child knows that the plays are fun and exciting. And this tavern certainly sees its share of people coming and looking to relax and enjoy themselves. Yeah, no fun allowed here. Yeah, all the fun is sapped. Villagers just want to see Tituba on the side. No. If they see Tituba, they're going to be like, oh, the devil! Burn thee! They're literally in hell. This is that. Yeah, Salem is literally hell on earth, dude. The people of this village purposely go around turning blind eyes to each other's failings, as long as they only involve a glass of hard cider. We are all of us frail vessels, and so we do not invite further temptation to our lives. That is my concern about your troop. Hard cider is pretty great stuff. I understand that as performers we may not be welcome, but does that mean we're not allowed to be here at all? That is not my decision to make. Robin, not now, jeez. But if you're willing to demonstrate what sort of play you mean to put on, that might go a long way towards changing the people of Salem's minds. If you insist on performing, I'd be willing to speak to the Reverend and other respected villagers on your behalf. Ah, esteemed elder villager. Giving us the word. Giving us a good word. Why not try putting on a small show just for them and getting approval from the village that way? I see. Senpai, I think this could be a good opportunity. Definitely. If you refuse to do so, and you mean to ply your trade without regard to the villagers' sense of piety, then I prefer that you leave. The barkeep tells me your guest is a Professor Carter. All the more so in that case. How long is Salem anyway, in terms of, like, dialogue? Holy shit. If you don't want to be hauled out before the judge, you should go somewhere that's more welcoming to outsiders, like Rhode Island or Pennsylvania. I understand about the Pennsylvania shit. Story long, gameplay short. God damn it. This is Massachusetts. Ours may be a small village, but the eyes of God and his justice are upon us all. I don't want to see anyone hanged here. Hanged? I thought people get burned here. About 4 years ago, I think I saw a criminal hanged in Boston's town square. There was talk of witches and foul play. Perhaps you heard about it yourselves. It's a Lovecraft novel crammed into FGO, basically. So much story that even Neza was like, please, let me fight. True. Oh, witches, you say? Now that's something we like to hear all about. Finally, something relevant to the mission. If I may, Senpai, I think we should do this, do as this man suggests. It's a good opportunity, and would make our investigation considerably easier. I guess this is kind of a test then. Sounds good, though I'm worried about the others. I'll do everything I can to help, of course. I believe there was a play in the book Anderson gave us that should be perfect. Robert, I don't think you should sleep with the witches here. Yeah, dude. If it's alright with you, Senpai, shall we go with that one? Okay, let's do it. Understood. Then I'll speak to this man and request his assistance. Now we should head back to our room and get ready to perform. Oh, and if you're wondering about Abby, I escorted her back to the town center. She was a little shaken up by the gunshots, but she regained her composure soon enough. At least I think she did. Oh my god, dude. Oh, we're finally done! Holy shit. Is this a battle? We got a battle? Holy fuck! My guy! Alright. No, an Anderson play. People are going to die terribly! Alright. We're gonna do a quick account review. Because, we're done with this node. I made a promise. They used their you know, their channel points. But yeah, so, I'm gonna use the restroom, refill my water, get some food, and, we'll be eating and, account reviewing. So yeah. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's go account review. Time for me to set up a race shift. Salem, there's a lot of story that happens to the main when you get sucked into it. I think I like Salem. I think Salem has a good start to it. I mean, yes, less battles, but I think it's interesting. Or maybe I'm just ingrained into what I like. Anyway, let's do our account review here. Okay, first things first. Oh, a Jean ruler. Very nice blood, if you're here. 10, 10, 10. NP5, 118, almost 120, huh? Damn. Level 99? Level 99, huh? MLB 2030. Okay, we got Altera NP3. Level 100 K-Scope. Damn. We got Ishtar. That's some nice art, though. Oh! This art, though. Ishtar 10, 10, 10. Level 100. NP1. Oh, that art, guys. That art. We got Salter Rider. This art is premium, yeah. Imaginary round starry nights on the Artoria Lanza, huh? MLB. Of course, of course. Buster card effectiveness. Oh. Crit strength, buster effectiveness by 15. That's not too bad. Yeah, I spent a lot of time looking through art for my race shifts. Ah. End 8 on Castoria NP2. Tea time. Traces of Christmas. Nice. Everybody has that, but it's a really good one. Oh, that's comma. Level 100 comma. Understandable. NP2. Ooh. Arjuna Altar. Kaleido. Huh. Do you have a level 1 Kaleido on it? Interesting. NP2, 10, 10, 10. A pen 10. That makes sense now. You're just putting a level 1 Kaleido. So you can just insta NP. You got Jalter, Avenger, level 100. Joint Recital, what is this? Lesser effectiveness by 20, critical strength by 20. Oh, okay. NP3. Damn, she's gonna hit so fucking hard. Rail to 100. Understandable why he did that. Good stage, level 90, 999. I understand why he's NP1. Do artists give permission for that? Do they, though? I mean, technically, they're not using it for commercial purposes, so I guess that's rather safe. Narrow Bride, NP1, 90. 10, 10, damn, so many 10, 10, 10s. Ooh. Well, it makes sense. If you have a long-standing account, you're gonna have a bunch of 10-10-10s, but I'm jealous. Sometime, some way, soon. Level 100, mark on a smiling face. And begin by 15%. Arts card effectiveness, strength by 20%. That's not too bad. Brynhild, Lancer, 10-10-10, level 90. This is NP2 level 90, which is good. Royal Icing. MLB. Oh, that artwork, dude. Improve strength by 25% for yourself. Huh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Mark on a smiling face is my favorite artsy. Yeah, the artwork looks pretty good. Oh, come back with the Halloween trilogy rerun? Ooh. Smiling Face is the arts version of Chocolate Heaven, which I've got at 100. Damn, okay. Merlin 10-10-10, understandable. We got Burst of Sun, MP1 with Starry Night 999. Gotta lure your waifus or someone else. Understandable. Oh, we got the Max K-Scope here for the NP3 Musashi Berserker. Ah, understandable, dude. Understandable, bro. No second pen? Oh, well. Okita Soji Alter. 999. Beautiful Dreamer. MLB. %, and 10% NP gain for yourself and begin battle with NP charge at 50%. I guess. Are we doing account reviews? Yeah, someone requested a account review with their channel points. Is John up for it, or does he want to continue Salem? I kind of want to continue Salem, but honestly, I need to finish my food first, so... We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. It's fine. Alright, main deck 3. Okay, so. Melt NP2, understandable. 10-10-10. Not Grailed. Madge. Not Grailed, Madge. Imaginary round. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this chat that really love, oh, it's just quick card effectiveness, 30%. Okay. I'm liking a lot of the arts here as well. Yeah, the art's pretty good. Oh, keep the art. NP1. Ah, the Looper. Oh, that art, dude. That's a year 1 CE. Oh, I see. I can see why. Go strength by 10-20%. Ah, gotta have that Scotty, and then you gotta got the Skaha Lance. 999. She's... She needs a 10-10-10, guys. A second traces to Christmas. I'm out of lures. Understandable. Wow, Queen Maeve. 999 with a fucking 100 Kaleido. Okay, what does she do? MP gain or MP gauge per turn, 3 turns. How much does she? do for herself. Wait, is that a 10-10-10 Nightingale? It is a 10-10-10 NP for Florence Nightingale. Well, to be fair, this is his third list. Yeah, I know. Oh, Summer BB gets the Grail. Understandable, dude. She gets the Grails. I understand. All SSRs will eventually be 10-10-10. I'm not a big fan of her, but I respect the lores on her. Yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, does Six want me to do what, a count review for him? Oh, there's Spishtar. Event deck. Grail to 100. You ever seen this? Oh, the second art. This is such good art. Oh my god. Coom. Look at all these. Ah. So nice. That's exquisite. Scott, hold on. I'm gonna edit it. Give me a second. Okay, there it is. Okay, no cooldown limits. Fire away. Fire away, boys. Or just do one, because I'm almost done with my food. Oh! Mysterious Hero in X. You 999 to her. People were using her? That's interesting. People are actually using her in your event deck? Yo, it works! I'll just use the game? True. We can do that. Alright. Let's jump on ahead. We'll use the game now. I'm at 121 AP. I need to use my AP, dude. I'm almost overfilled. So my event 1 and 2 are my string 4 and string 5. What? Art 6, let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There it is. Alright. First one, we got Spishtar. 1000, 1000. With the Golden Sumo Boulder Tournament. Increase attack by 50%, NP charge. That's a lot of attack, dude. But hey, it does work. 10-2, nice. Really solid unit. Good stream. Not. Let's go blow something up. Darth Spish is also my favorite. Yeah, I love that skin. So good. Ah! Not Merlin. A Proto Arthur Enjoyer, I see. 114 out of 114. Oh, you're running Devilish? MP charge at 60%, so that's the MLB version. And we charge by 2 levels when using NP 1 time. Unfortunate, but you know what? It's fine. Feel really good. I'm still trying to get his foos. Okay. Oh, you're trying to 2k foo him. NP3. Effect increases your overcharge. Increase your NP strength. Whoa. Okay. He's gonna shred, dude. That's why. Yeah, you can charge 20. Got his pen. Yeah, he's gonna shred. Ah, 2k food, level 100. He's gonna get a buff, so you got the aerial drive, which I do not have. 10. A pen 2 as well. Nice, max pen 2. Nice gill, yeah. His gill's pretty good. Yeah, and he's gonna get buffed. Oh. Alright, we got Carnal Lancer. And, you know, level 1 Kaleido, but that's fine. I'm assuming you have... Oh, you don't have the max pen. Okay. Special damage to divine enemies. Increases with overcharge and decrease buster card resistance. Oh! It's actually pretty good. First string has everyone able to NP out of the gate, minus Castoria. That's a good... Man, you got the organization. Level 100. Osmandus. So, Grail to 100. 2000. Holy foos, bro. Okay. NP out the gate. No loading, but that's fine. NP 1. Crusade bar, I'm not sure. Man, you can refund buster units. That shit's fatal, though. Most of Karna's command codes are versus Divine. Ah. Oh, Append 8. 10 Chaldea Tea Time. We don't need to look at that, because that's Castoria. She's broken. Even at NP1. We got Jack. I did use your Jack before, 6. Very good star generator. 100 on the K-scope, huh? Oh, I see. Definitely need... Yeah, she's on the low side on the attack front. And she's a quick servant, so... It makes sense. I'm out of small bells. Yeah, MP1. Increases overcharge, deals significant defense ignoring damage to a single enemy. Oh, that's really good, too. That's really good. Ignore defense. I glue her to Ascension 1. Same. I understand. Understanding why you guys did that. Okay. My most, the most used unit of all time for, it's actually a really good unit, but day 1 laziness in terms of skills. The lack of point to make you ping pong on your 126. Yep, so, this is Arjuna. The most used unit of all time, whenever I use him. 18k HP, 15k attack. Pretty high attack. Holy Night Supper. Pretty fucking good. Level 108. He's trying to get there. I can see that. He's trying. mana loading and NP2. Yeah, so I use so many append skill 2s, I don't have enough to grail higher. Level 100, 2k, 2k. Okita Soji Altar. Oh, that final ascension. Append 2, maxed. 10 to 10, and then the second aerial drive copy, probably. Yeah, I'm waiting for on that DL banner for him. Please, I just need one more Arthur for enough coins to single. Yeah, good luck, dude. Alright, we got your basic waiver. 1k, 1k. Don't even need to actually make him a DPS because he isn't. Got 20, 30. Understandable. MLB. Hero Bride. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Level 1 K-scope, it's fine. Ooh. Also, I did use Ishtar. I did use your Ishtar a lot, 6. Ugh. The useless goddess, as everyone put it, but, you know. Still Bryn face. Right up next year, yeah. And then we got Brynhild. Some people would say it's Brynhilda or some shit, I don't know. I just call her Brynhild. Got 1k scope. Buster effectiveness, hero's assistant, primordial rune. 10. NP1. I can understand why you didn't want to invest too much into her mana loading. She's NP1. It's just fun to use, which her third skill wasn't a delay though. Yeah, dude. Yeah, just give her that shit. I don't get it. Oh. Hey, look, it's Greek coup. I mean, what am I saying? You mean, well, anyway. Achilles. MLB Imaginary Element, 75%. Charge. Man, I wish I had MLB Imaginary Element. Someday. Someday. Oh. Got the Bella Lisa. 10 to 10, Scotty. Understandable. MP1. Don't need to invest too much. Soon, John TM. Soon. Yeah. I wish. And then Cleopatra. K-scope. 8%. She has her own gauge. I'm assuming no investment because she's MP1. Oh, level 100 Raikou. I ran out of K-scopes. You probably get next time you spin. They're handing them out like hotcakes. I would like some. Probably because they will remove it when they release Avalon. Oh. That means I have to roll soon. Or it's gone. Or it's gonna be gone, guys. No. You're not doing account reviews? Yeah, Polar. I'm just doing it as I eat, because, I gotta eat, and then, like, once I'm done, you know, gotta take my medicine at 7, guys. So I gotta do this at a precise amount of time. 30 minutes before I eat. You know, after I eat, I gotta take that medicine. It's more effective that way. So we're timing it. They pull it up when they drop Avalon. 85% accurate most of the time. Ah, shit. I was relying on Raikou before I got Arjuna. Understandable, though. wish this was a 3-turn Buster card effectiveness. The 1-turn evade, I'm fine, I guess, but Mana Burst, Lightning. It should have been Mana Burst, also increase NP gauge by like 30%. Got 2 copies and a few multis, you'll get it next time. I didn't even know you did account reviews! I'm sorry, dude. It is in the title, but my title's like extremely long. Alright, Domin. 14k HP. 13. I think you're still working on him. Golden Sumo, 10 and 10. NP1. I think you're still working on him. I'm presuming. Doman. Yes. Ah, look. Demon King Mao Nobunaga. 10, 10, 10. Really good with Nobukatsu as a buffer. Speaking of which, I probably should use my Nobukatsu then, because they're a berserker, not berserker, buster. They're a buster buffer. Respect the 10 to 10 doorman. Yeah, respect. I mean, you kind of have to, right? It's kind of like a written thing. I'm debating if I want to Grail Doman or not. He's an off buffer for my Kama and Aresh. Okay. Artoria, 10, 10, 10. Magical loading, NP1. Damn, huh? You really like Proto Arthur. Okay, we got the Archer, baby. Single target Archer. And she's arts as well. So, not too bad. 1k, 1k food on Enkidu. The guy that put me to schlep. Literally put me to schlep, dude. On Babylonia. Everyone knows, if you've been to my stream, this guy bored me to shit, and then when he betrayed us, we were like, finally, yes, something happened, dude. Wish I had P2 Archeria. Yeah. One day. Also, he's getting a buff, so 50% bat, finally. Queen of Booba Chads of all time. Really nice. Put Holy Night Supper on her. Buster, dude. Oh my god. I can just imagine a double Koyanskaya Oberon on Drake. You're gonna be living. Oh my god. Increase NP strength for 1 turn for all allies. Increase your NP gain, increase your NP gain. Yeah. Bruh. You're gonna be eating good, 6. For that John forever, that chip on his shoulder. Yeah, I'll never give him, dude. Can't wait for Koya. She should be compatible with it, and she gets a Buster buff as well later. Yeah, dude, she's gonna be hitting hard, dude. She's gonna be hitting hard. Apply Ignore Invincible 3 turns plus gain critical stars. Yeah, you're gonna be hitting hard. You're gonna have, oh, it's 5 cooldown skill too. You're gonna have that by, oh my god. You're gonna have that by the time you're on your 3rd turn. And you're gonna hit crazy amount of damage. You could literally just go turn 1, pop all of these, be fine, and then come back, pop all these again, turn 3, dude. Hitting hard, critting hard. Drake has ignored Invul on her battery. Oh my god, Buster buff 20%. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, she's gonna have this again, dude. She's gonna have this again by turn 3. That is so busted. Oh, she's gonna hit so hard, dude. She can't miss. Can't miss. You know, you got Merlin. You know, 10, 10, 10. Understandable. NP1. Understandable why it's NP1. Don't really need it. Ryogi Shiki. Everyone's, sort of character. 999. Apply evade, increase NP gauge, decrease HP for yourself. That's fine. Apply Ignore Invincible. Increase art's effectiveness for 1 turn. Decrease def resistance for an enemy. I see. MP5, ignore defense. Okay. Inflict def to a single. Okay. Drakes make 30 stars per turn. 6 hit quick card. The Prime Welfare Assassin. Yeah. Dude, Drake. Oh man, that next servant's gonna be Drake, guys. Nah, imagine. Xiangyu. Oh, you put 100% of the Kaleido, my guy. NP1 though. But hey, effect. Increase your NP strength. Increases of overcharge. Deal heavy. Actually, this is quite nice. This is quite nice. It doesn't matter if he's NP1. This is quite nice. Increase your NP strength and deals more damage on overcharge. Heavy damage on overcharge. So, that's not bad. Yeah, if everyone needed the max K scope, this guy needs it. Yeah, dude, this guy's gonna hit hard. I can see why, like, you didn't need to go for NP2. Because the overcharge, understandable. Yeah, wish he had a battery. He's cool to see on screen. Yeah, massive, gigantic dude coming in. Alright, everyone's favorite Kiara. Even though in CCC, you know, the true Chads are Melt. Dive to blue. Hey, when can I get dive to blue, man? I want dive to blue. I has me a Kiara. I want to dive to blue, man. Shit. Whatever. 10, 10, 10. She's just overall good, honestly. I'll be honest. I've been using her a lot during Seraph. Only to realize that she was the horny nun that was evil. But yeah, very fun character. Good character. She has 1.5 bonus against rulers. She's completely busted. Yeah. Dive Blue was an early summer C. My condolences. Yeah, I'll never get it ever again. Alright, we got Holmes. I'm assuming you got it from GSSR this year, so. Gold capture begin, charge 50%, gain 26 stars when entering the battle 1 time. Bruh! Yo, dude! I want that! Hello? 20 C stars plus NP charge at 50 starting CE? Man! Did you finish Salem, John? No. No, not. I haven't. I finished eating, though. Man! It's 10, 10, 10. Okay, finished my level 100 Charlotte in 10, 10, 10. Yeah, Carpen's the most busted star bomb. Yeah, that's a great star bomb. When can I have that? Alright, the imaginary element 10, 10, 10 on Mordred. Okay, increases the overcharge, attack damage to all Arthur enemies. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty... Would you say she's pretty niche in that regard to all Arthur enemies? I mean, I guess you could use Mordred on maybe an Avalon, but I'm not sure. Niche. We're still in chapter 1? Yeah, we're still in chapter 1. Slightly restores your NP gauge, like her father. I mean, what? Effect increases with overcharge. Yep, like her father. Look at that, Mordred, yeah. So like her father. Like her father. Before her. Alright, regular Arjuna, Power Crypt Arjuna. Feels Bad Man, NP1. Getting outscaled. Allows me to lick her armpits up in Gucci. She does her job well. The problem is the other savers all do what she does, so her lack of damage buffs hurts her. Think she needs a buff. Just saying. Okay, Charisma, Buster Card effectiveness for 1 turn, battery, remove all debuffs. Hey, this one's good. Move all debuffs for yourself, that's a pretty good one, but, you know, you just gotta time that right. MP1, apply Ignore Invincible for yourself. Deal heavy damage to all enemies. Restore your MP gauge. Oh, it's just basically all Saber faces at this point. Well, almost all Saber faces. Who's next on the review? After this, I'm done. Because I just finished eating. Alright, alright. Alright, dude. Alright. Rub it in, guys. Rub it in. The best welfare servant of all time. Period. That's a lot of... Yeah, let's burn some witches. That's a lot of K-scopes. I think all of them but Bunny and Archer... Arthur have the MP charge effect as their overcharge, yeah. Nice accounts. 10, increase attack debuff resist, which is really good. For 3 turns, greatly restore HP for yourself. Increase your NP gauge, that's a battery for 6. And this is a 5 turn. Increase quick card effectiveness for 3 turns. C-star drop rate for 3 turns. Dang. Apply damage plus for yourself. And he's MP5. Because he's a welfare. And welfares are fucking good. Cry every time, man. This welfare is probably the best. The strongest single target rider. He's his own Scotty. I'd meta load him if I had the coins. We got Guildcaster, nice. He's max K-scope. 10, increase all allies, increase arts cards effectiveness. And debuff success rate for all allies, that's pretty good. C-star drop rate, 3 turns, nice. Debuff success rate, nice. MP5, deal heavy damage, decrease defense, 3 turns effective, increases with overcharge for all enemies, increase defense, increase critical strength for all allies. Damn! Shit, dude! Okay, and you have from MP5 as well. And he's arts. And he's arts. So I could probably just use him if I need to take care of some assassins. Yeah, I wish his looping was better. Yeah, true that. Everyone's favorite stunner. The one who stuns herself and debuffs herself, dude. My character as well, that I pulled from Bunny Toria. If only she either hit harder or did something, dude. Dude, okay, what I would do is... Okay. Battery. Hit-based evades. 2 hit-based evades. Battery on the quick card effectiveness. Turn the cooldown to 6. This is a 6. This is a 5. This is a star bomb. And then we, no stun on the NP. But I'm coping, dude. One day, Johnny will get the command code that will negate the stun. I like her a lot, but man, why stun, dude? Yeah, trust me, even Paracelsus can't make Caskill loop for shit. Damn, dude. Danny's like, denies like, I've tried, man. I tried. John Archer, Berserker. Dude, this is so good, man. Hydrate? Oh, okay. Thanks. This is great. Her evade just pops every time at the end of the turn. So that's really good. For 3 turns. Then NP gain. Attack, inflict burn, though, during normal attacks for yourself. Which kind of sucks. Needs good CEs and level 1 enemies. Such a good welfare, amazing for raids. Bruh, I wish I had her purpose. Dude, I wish I had this fucking welfare, dude. I'm so mad. Why can't we have welfares? These welfares. I just got the shit end of the stick, dude. Well, actually, I didn't get the shit end of the stick. I still got some good welfares. I got Santa Nightingale, Santa Carna. Santa Carna's pretty good. I got Yume Red Lancer, which is pretty decent too as well, but come on! I need more welfares, man. Alright, we got Melt NP1. Alright, Kaleido at level 1. Damn, you got a lot of Kaleidos. I mean, you did start this game. Increase your quick card effectiveness 3 turns. Effect increases with overcharge. Oh, yeah, yep. I can see that. All firsts are so good in FGO, so when you miss them, it feels like you missed 500 SSRs. Yep. They just... I just want them. We get Mini Vinci welfare this year. How do you want her? Hold up. Alright, I'm back. Still one of the best single target archers. The string 5, so you can see I'm short on lures. It's okay. I can tell. Oh, Jean Archer. The character that clutched me my win against KP. 999, that's fine. You're out of lures. And it's also Prince of Wanling. I don't really care about him. He is a good buffer though. He is definitely a good buffer. He's a good support. Apply invincible 2 times for yourself, increase attack. I wish this was better in terms of for all allies, but you know, then he would be a really solid unit. Man, if Lanling had that ability, dude, that'd be so fucking nice. A forgotten servant, Lanling, my beloved. I grailed him 90. Cast skill, so it can be done. Oh wow, Sonic. I saved most of my lures for the 5 stars, but Chloe deserved lures. Okay. Hit base invul for the whole team. That's absolutely busted. Yeah, I know, dude. This would make him the best support of all time. If he literally had a hit-based invul for the whole team, dude. Oh my god. He would be disgusting. He would be the top tier servant of all time. The duality of man. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Be the best one of all time. That's FBI opened up. Alright, sure hit. Single target. Painting of Summer, okay, 1k. Alright, we are good. Good to go. Jail. Yeah, jail. Insta jail, dude. That's literally a half step away from Merlin. Yeah, exactly. A 4-star, almost better Merlin. Alright, Tamamo Lancer. Increase all allies' attack. Okay. Oh, it's a male. Increase your Buster card effectiveness for 30%. Does she have her own battery? Is that why? Increase charge. What? Okay. I have that CE. I'm just wondering how do I use it. Limited 0 over. Nutcracker Tamamo. No battery, which is showing off the CE. Ah, okay. Understandable. Summer Mo 999. That's fine. You're just out of lures, dude. You're just out of lures. Increases with overcharge. Chances to decrease charge. She gets her 30 bat on JP? Oh, does she? Ooh. I need MP2 Mo. Ah, Sieg, guys. Everyone's favorite protagonist in Fate Apocrypha. Yeah, he has like the greatest personality in the world, guys. Let's freaking go! Decrease defense for all enemies 3 turns. Deal heavy damage to all enemies on overcharge. Doesn't need to kill the loop. Yeah, this is everyone's favorite, guys. Yeah, this guy is always forgotten. I'm not gonna lie. This guy is like long but forgotten. Yanqing. Chinese boxing. Increase C-star gather rate and NP gain for 1 turn. Really? Just 1 turn? This is good though. C-star gather rate by 1 turn. Gain C-stars for yourself. I mean, you kind of offset that. The Forgotten Man. So I figured why not. Yeah, true. Deal significant damage to a single enemy. Decreases critical strength effect. Increases overcharge for a single enemy. Aww. Yeah, this is the Forgotten Man. This is the Forgotten Man, Yanqing. He looks cool, but they completely ignored him. Yeah, his kit's like fucking eh. Oh, Berserker Nobu. Apply evade 1 turn. Increase Buster Card effectiveness for 3 turns. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is a good kit. This is a good kit. Fucking Raikou. Why don't you have this? This is a good kit. Apply a 1 turn evade. Increase Buster Card effectiveness. See, this is what I'm talking about. C-stars for 5 turns. That's why it's a 9 turn cooldown. 5 turns, 5 turns. Are these all 5 turns for this one? Shit! Apply sure for 1 turn. Increase attack. Increase attack when on a burning field for yourself. Does he apply burning field? Oh, yes, he does. Or she does. Summer Nobu. Works really well in Nobukatsu. Yes, applies burning field. So yeah, that's a lot of damage. Works well in Nobukatsu. Yeah, I kind of figured. There. Ah, Mysterious Heroine X. The Fauna. Invincible for 1 turn, increase attack, 1 turn for herself. Huh. Lots of 1 turns, huh? She's the 1 pump chump. The 2 out of 5. Increase your attack for 1 turn. Increases with overcharge. Plus deal significant special attack damage to a single saber class enemy. Level 2. She is a 1 pump chump. Artoria with the fattest ass, but a 1 pump chump. The Artoria that is the 1 pump chump. But yeah, people wonder why I'm always asking for Bella Lisa on support. Those skills are expensive. Dude, I can see it now. I literally can see it now. To be honest. Am I maxed? I'm not maxed yet. Alright. This time. Also, I tried using this one, right? So, Duke of Flame, increase NP strength by 20%, increase NP charge by 2 levels when using NP, right? I tried using this, but it did less damage than when I used this card. Increase arts card effectiveness by 15%, NP gain, and increase NP charge by 2 levels. Even though this increases NP strength by 20. So I didn't understand why it didn't do that much damage. Thank you for your thorough review, John. Yeah, I mean, I liked your multiplicative damage. The lack of arts and NP game probably fucked you. Yeah, because I was experimenting, and I was like, okay, why is this not working? This is NP strength up by 20%. Sad that I didn't get NP6 Castoria. Yeah, but I understand, though. I mean, I'm running... I'm running this. From drops, 5% Master EXP gained when completing quests by 5%. I'm running this too. QP earned by 2023 when completing quests. So, look, I might not be running out of QP anytime soon. I'm 1 billion. But once I start getting units, though, it's gonna run out fast. Once I get enough materials, it's gonna run out fast. That 1 billion QP is gonna go all the way down to like 5,000 QP. I know it, dude. Multiply, so you got a smaller multiplier. Gonna try to loop this assassin berserker node, John? Yeah. There's no such thing as enough QP. Yeah. It's gonna go fast, Preed. I know it. I know I've gone down that rabbit hole. I know. I know that right now it might seem that it's sufficient enough, but it's gonna go down quick. It's gonna go down quick. Wait, does John know the gimmick for Salem yet? Enjoy having QP while you can. Yeah, I feel rich right now. Yeah, the gimmick is like they're all weakened, right? They're halved. Damn appends. How long has it been since I last saw a play? What a waste of time. What waste of perfectly good lamp oil. What nonsense is this? We worked so hard to build our town hall, and to fill it with such frivolity. 2 billion to 500k QP fast, damn appends. Yeah, dude. It's those goddamn appends, man. The lures also hurt. So not only are you, when you're trying to append 10 and use up your lures, right? Use up your lures. Use up so much QP. Who's the evil bastard that came up with the idea of, hey, for append 10, let's just use up lures? Who's the sadistic bastard that came up with that idea? I don't even see the Reverend here. Where is he? I'm told he had to attend to someone who fell ill. Can't make it tonight, but this should be enough. There's also no such thing as enough lures. I mean, I'm lacking in lures right now. So yeah, I understand. All right, Ringmaster Benihime, we're all here. Go ahead and start the show. Yo, year 10, for year 10 is when, we get, lore casting. Got it. Let me just check on the actors. I've given 6 lures for Charlotte already. Okay, everyone, remember, just like we planned, you should already be familiar with the play from looking it over at Chaldea. We may not have been able to bring the actual script, but you should all have your lines from the notes I gave you. Matahari, you'll play the Queen of Sheba. A strikingly flamboyant role, Sounds right up my alley. Robin, you'll play King Solomon. Yeah. And of course, Senpai, I'm sorry, Ringmaster, will lead everyone through the production. I mean, we can sort of buy him with rare prisms. Yeah. But I got no rare prisms. Hope you'll be ready when summer... What? What is that? Sorry. Hold up. What is that? You have multiple roles, so you're going to be busy. Just burn Muramasa? No! It's pretty nerve-wracking. You've been a huge help, Bosch. Thank you, Ringmaster. It's been a fun change of pace from my usual work. Of course, now we have to actually perform. I'll be helping out from the side of the stage. As a narrator and prompter, I did have important things to do back at the house, you know. Summer Charlotte. Oh, okay, there you go. This is part of our mission, Media. That's right, we need to let these people get to know all of us, albeit carefully. That said, I'm only a bit player this time around. Don't screw this up, Robin. I don't know why they picked me. I said I was fine being a tree, and why do I keep feeling like someone's staring at me? Robin's satisfied with being a tree? I wonder why his NP is literally a tree that grows. Or something, I don't know. Anyway, it's a tree. His NP is a tree. The gaze of our audience. Act now or not at all, show off. There. They're all staring, guys. Stare. I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule for my guests, Your Honor. Tense gaze. I'm not here as a dramatic critic. I will judge the quality of the performance. Demise, though, creepy. Pepe stare. It would hardly be fair of me to go around espousing Puritan values, after all. Deny, it's, all you have to do is just exclamation point, not exclamation point, it's, capitalize S and then just spell stare like that. I'll merely be determining whether this production is suited for the good Christian people of Salem. I wonder why you're losing QP quickly. Surely. A perfectly sensible choice. Can you tell me what the company will be performing today, Miss Mosh? Of course, Mr. Carter. Tonight we'll be performing a story from Scripture. Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. Well, that sounds lovely. I can't wait. I'm afraid we don't have any velvet curtains, but please go ahead and get started. Ahem. Good evening, distinguished guests, and thank you for accepting our invitation. On behalf of the Benihime Company, I would like to say that we cannot express our gratitude to you for taking your time to be here this evening. Dude, another Mosh model? Oh my god, it's a different picture! Let's go! Tonight we will be performing a story about the most enigmatic queen in the Bible. Bruh, Ken Block just died? Wait, what? Oh shit, I accidentally closed out my, my stream. Oh, Twitch chat. You serious? Alright, hold on. Really? Damn. Snowmobile accident 55? Oh man, this some... Bruh. Oh, this is Mosh Sprite? Yeah, I love this Mosh Sprite. Come back to us, John. Mosh narrator, such a pretty sprite. Oh yeah, Clayman, I wanted to discuss the code because Gold came here, right, Clayman? And I forgot what you wanted me to refer to him as. Oh shit. God, that scared me. Okay, time for my medicine. Ah. Meds time. Time to inject the dust. Yeah, dude. Just call him 69 or FGC Desu 69. Yo, what up, 69? Somewhere south of Arabia, or perhaps the east of Africa, this queen was drawn to King Solomon, known far and wide for his peerless wisdom, and decided to journey across the desert to meet him. Tell me, do you know what a true desert is like? An endless sea of sand that stretches out past the horizon, a land of death, where not a single drop of water can be found. To cross it, the queen ordered hundreds of camels, accompanied by thousands of soldiers in attendance, to form a single file procession. Each camel was laden with incredible treasures, gold, jewels, my bad, 69 jewels, and precious frankincense? Frankincense? I don't know. Frankincense? I don't know. Anyway. Our story begins with the queen perched on a camel, surveying her procession. How depressing. I don't mind traveling by camel. But what will I do if I travel all the way to Jerusalem and still cannot meet with King Solomon? Why does this weigh on you so, Your Majesty? You have thought of nothing else for these entire 2 months of travel. We are 2 days away from this Red Sea harbor, and Jerusalem is still farther. To the caster limbo voice. Goddamn it. Besides, see for yourself what mountains of treasure you bring. 120 talents of gold! More than even 20 camels can carry! Sapphires, amber, opals, garnets, and other precious jewels, the finest frankincense incense our nation has. Never before has such a vast array of treasure been brought on such a journey across the desert. Oh, I got an update. This whole play is narrated by Limbo. Yeah, it's brought to you by Caster of Limbo. More even that, your majesty's beauty is renowned, far and wide, king or not. There's no man alive who would refuse you. This news is just so sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Clayman. My condolences. No more sick drifts. Sorry to hear that. King or not, there's no man alive who would refuse you. Okay, a minute has gone by. Is that so? Brought to you by, as a car guide really gave Doman a Disney villain boy. Look, Doorman with the, master is, you know, it gets old fast, man. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, she's Queen of Sheba? I don't know, man. You may be the Queen of Sheba, but you're the Queen of, those pair of eyes. You know what I'm saying? It's Titiba. These treasures are merely tokens of my good intentions to show the people that I am trustworthy. The true cargo I bear lies within my heart. Yeah, that heart's near the promised land, that's for sure. It's fitting for Doorman, you gotta admit, for him to be a Disney villain. That big pair of horns. Yeah, big pair of horns. For this man was born to be king, and has been blessed by God himself. Slightly above your heart, but you're very close. Yes. I'm afraid I do not understand. Really? They're reusing the NPC model asset. Guys, remember this guy? Yeah. You guys remember him from Babylonia? The merchant from Babylonia? This man may be a great king, but he's still just a man. Yeah, from Camelot. And wait, I thought it was it's Camelot? Okay, my bad. I thought it was Babylonia. Sheesh. Camelot, Babylonia. Oh yeah! He was that fucking shady merchant from Camelot. I remember now. That shady motherfucker. If you flatter him, he will grow conceited. If you appeal to his greed, riches will blind him. If he is truly born to be a king, is that not all the more reason for him to rest on the laurels of his lineage? It is true that Israel is much more peaceful, far easier to trade with now than it was under its previous king. But I still have my doubts about his wisdom. Keep such thoughts to yourself now that the harbor is in sight. One never knows where the ears of the king might be lurking. As you wish. What's this? Caravan leader, something is amiss at the head of the procession. It appears to be an ambush by bandits. They never learn, do they? We should be nearing an oasis. Thieves often congregate in such areas, so I expected some issues as we drew near. Some poor fools cannot resist the temptation our caravan offers and the possibility of its riches. If you expected as much, then I trust you have also prepared for such attacks. Is there anything I can do to help drive them off? Surely you jest, your majesty. Rest assured that all is taken care of. We have plenty of capable fighters at our command. These fighters do not work merely for money. They are warriors of honor, faithful to the queen and country. I'll send them out alongside our own soldiers. Post haste. Accidentally drank some water. And kind of had that funny feeling when you drink water too fast. Also known as almost choking. Huh. Anyway. But aren't we pompous all of a sudden? But very well then, I leave you and your fighters to your task. We gotta fight! And it's a play fight, dude. Finally, after 3 hours and 41 minutes into Salem, we had a fight. Woo! We gotta fight! Goodbye. Featuring Paracelsus. Para NP3 damage, yeah. Gotta show it off sometime. It is time for the big reveal. Max damage. Just in time. Max damage! 400% overcharge. Goodbye, wave. Yes. And that's how they brought 2 mages and a blacksmith to beat these bandits. Whoa. Yeah, I know, right? They brought 2 mages that are identical to one another. Well, actually 3 mages. 1 mage, 2 mages that are identical to one another, and a blacksmith. Seems good. Chains, Pog. Yeah, it's nice to have chains, guys. Alright, we shall fight some more. Wahahaha. Alright, we're doing it again. That single target damage quite large. Thanks to all their capable bodyguards, the Queen's procession easily fended off their attackers. Soon after resuming their journey to Jerusalem, the procession arrived at the Red Sea Harbor. Yes, more loops. The harbor was packed with throngs of camels. Okay. And there was a lively din sounding left and right from merchants awaiting ships and cargo. The Queen's caravan rented hundreds of ships, then set sail for the north of the Red Sea. In time, the massive fleet arrived upon the northern edge of the Gulf of Aqaba, at a seaport called Ajan Geber, built by King Solomon himself. The people of Israel were surely taken aback by the appearance of this mysterious queen, and the untold wealth she brought with her. This magnificent scene of the queen meeting King Solomon has been depicted in countless numbers of painted masterpieces. The queen's procession headed northward over land, their eyes taking in the pastures of the foreign country that surrounded them. Then at last they arrived at a point where they could just barely make out Jerusalem's glittering white ramparts. And yet something seemed amiss. Uh-oh. What's going on? This is ridiculous! I can't take it anymore! You seem upset, my retainer. Yes, your majesty, I am. We've been stuck in this village within the ravine for an entire week. If we don't get moving soon, the soldiers and camel tamers will start to get homesick. What say the messengers we sent ahead to Jerusalem? You know what? Tituba, you learned your lines pretty well. The kingdom of Jerusalem even exists, monk of In religious context, yes. I've sent them countless times, your majesty. I even went to try and negotiate our entry myself. It's just the guards keep inventing reasons to turn us away at the gate. They're hopeless. Even showing them a list of all the gifts we bring for King Solomon has done little more than warrant a smirk. I see. Then perhaps it is time I met with them myself. Tell the caravan to loosen their loads and make themselves at ease. Your Majesty? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! Where are they going? Your Majesty, please, you mustn't go off on your own. Hey, this looks familiar. It's like Camelot. We're reusing Camelot assets with this. There's a flock of sheep coming this way. I'll have the guards chase them off. No need for that. This is not our kingdom, so we shall be the ones to make way. Took place in Jerusalem, so it makes sense. Yeah, they're reusing Camelot assets. My, these sheep are nice and plump, and their wool is soft and well kept. This is indeed a rich land. Oh. It's David! Well now, it isn't every day one comes across such an esteemed noble. Good day to you. Lance Artor, you kids get off my lawn. Stay back, who are you? As you can see, I'm merely a passing shepherd. Merely a passing shepherd. Okay, yeah, alright. A harmless, friendly young man who enjoys nothing more than singing and dancing. Are shepherds so rare where you come from? Decade? No, they are not. I do beg your pardon. It's David. You must be the travelers that have been staying here in this ravine. This place is ill-suited to make camp. Have you run into some manner of trouble on your journey? Well, David was a shepherd before he became a king. Yeah, it's always been those type of people, man. You're quite perceptive, young shepherd, as luck would have it. Oh, is it in his younger years? I guess? Because she called him young, so... I see. That is certainly odd. Jerusalem is supposed to be a city of compassion, a place that will open its gates to anyone. Young shepherd David should be like 50 now. I'm like, maybe it's in his younger years, I don't know. How terribly embarrassing that it has been fit to reject guests who have traveled far from so far away. Can you tell us what Jerusalem is like, young shepherd? What do you think of the great king's city? Well now, I can hardly refuse to answer a question from such a beautiful lady, can I? 50 is the new 15. Your Majesty, surely there are far better ways to pass the time than in the company of this ill-mannered youth. What's wrong with it? I'm having a perfectly lovely time. Unfortunately, I haven't been to the city myself in quite a while, but I do hear rumors from time to time. Scripture-wise, I think he was around like 14 or something when Samuel found him. We are doing a play after all, so we're filling in with the best placeholders that we can. Yeah, that's true. Jerusalem is a city like no other. It is truly the center of the world. Yeah, Solomon's already king, so David's either old or dead yet, so it might just be normal shepherd. Yeah, he's just a villain then. Its ramparts stand tall against any threat, and its palace is the height of luxury. I believe its most beautiful feature is the temple its previous king wished to build really, really badly. They say it's a truly impressive sight. I implore you to pay it a visit yourself after you arrive, my lady. I think I shall do just that. What about the people who live there? How have they no complaints at all? Good question. I suppose I must simply say that it's simply the king is doing a superb job. Each and every one of his people speaks of him with reverence, with language as lyrical as poetry. They say that he's a fair and just judge, possessed of true wisdom, that he was born to be the perfect king. This is a hell of a scuffed play. True wisdom. But ripe fruit inevitably draws pests. The fruit itself may not be to blame, but alas, there is nothing one can do about the laws of nature. Thus, do security and abundance inevitably lead to avarice and arrogance. I knew it. Your Majesty? Wait, does this mean the gatekeepers expect us to bribe them? Even after our messengers have long since paid our toll. Well, I'm afraid there isn't much a lowly shepherd like me can do about that. The best I can do is join you in conversation, here in the shade for a fleeting moment. Unless you would also like me to play my harp. No, that will do. Thank you, my good shepherd. By the way, I noticed a number of your sheep have injured their legs. Could I buy them off of you so that I may treat my subjects to them? Well, that would be a great help. I could not think of a more advantageous trade for us both. Food. Food. Alright. I just remembered something else that you may find of interest. It is perhaps a bit spooky, but I think it's just a random shepherd in this play. Hidden gates, you say? Oh, it froze. That's right, gates. Jerusalem is a big place. With many people coming and going, as such, the ramparts contain a number of side gates. A holy gate reserved for God, a gate for chariots, a gate for merchants, a gate for slaves, even a gate for shepherds. And while I don't know whether it really exists or not, I've also heard there's a forbidden gate for Ruach for spirits. Yeah, this shepherd can't sacrifice the injured sheep to God, so eating them is the only use for them. Yep. They say it is dark even during the day, and that the dead themselves make use of it. It is always closed and barred, and not even the guards go near it. He's blushing? Thus did the Queen of Sheba learn the hidden gate into Jerusalem was from a mysterious young shepherd. The queen next stole away to Jerusalem in the middle of the night, taking only a select few of her servants. She decided that if the front gates would not be open to her, then she would simply sneak in the back. Modern day border hopping, let's go! The gate is cursed with damage over times. None of this is written in Holy Scripture, but please do not call it heresy. No matter how our company may use our imagination to help bring the story to life, it would do nothing to diminish King Solomon's greatness or the Queen of Sheba's beauty. We're border hopping! Let's go! Yeah, this is definitely... Yeah, this is reused Camelot. Reused Camelot. If the guards would refuse us passage, then we shall make our own passage into the city. Ha! As if crossing the great desert wasn't brazen enough, I never imagined you'd be so reckless a queen. Crash that gate. Ah! Uh-oh. These must be some of the city's guards, so this is another trial we must face. I don't think that's a city guard, man. Gawain! Yeah, if our actions go against the will of God, then this is where our journey will come to an end. Please stand back, your majesty. The soldiers will handle this. Hey, Gawain's... That's, nighttime Gawain nerfed. He's nerfed. That's what he looks like. That's what he looks like. Okay, never mind. He doesn't look like that. It's night, his only weakness. Pain fight before Castoria. NP3, Paracelsus almost worked to the bone of Bond 10, still at NP3. I'm actually I kind of feel sad about that. I'm sorry, man. What fight that is before Castoria paid. Yep. Gawain fight just use Charm. Charm lock. Yes. Tsukari Muramasa. We're gonna hit neutral, baby. Oh my. Man, Saber Spish. Yeah, Charm Block was one of the solutions back then. Ping Pong. 300%. Overcharge! NP Strength. Aww. It wasn't enough, guys. It just wasn't enough. No. It just wasn't enough. Oh well. That's a lot of Woo! Still 50%. Yeah, this is where neutral damage doesn't do jack, unfortunately. Nice crits. Yeah, he crits like a motherfucker, but that's where neutral damage falls off, unfortunately. Still great. He crits though. He crits pretty good. Your damage does jack John. It does jack shit. Well, that has 100% crit damage on the middle skill, so he should. If I jump roll for Super Orion, I might skip him, unfortunately. The same for Quartz. I'm not sure. I might skip. Who knows? Like I'm debating because like I'm like, I could go for Spishtar, or I could go for Super Orion. Super Orion's really good single target, but man, dude, Super Orion's not that awesome. I know. I look. I'll probably just grab a friend support Super Orion. At that point, I'll probably just do that. Mostly a solo unit. Yeah. I mean, he's still really good, though. I would say he's really good. And I've never worried about class advantage ever again. Yeah, he's great, though. Saying he's not awesome? That is blasphemy. And so the Queen of Sheba's procession fought off the guardian spirits and successfully made their way into Jerusalem. Soon the king learned that a foreign queen had entered the holy city and the front gates were finally opened. Thus did the parade of camels and ostentatiously dressed attendants make their way through Jerusalem. Though the people of Jerusalem were accustomed to luxury, the riches that the queen presented to the king must surely have made even their eyes pop. It's Salem, so blasphemy and heresy are the order of the day. Laughs at witchcraft. Man, I feel so tempted, man. I do want Spishtar, but at the same time, must save for Koyanskaya and Melucid. Must save for the to guarantee Morgan, Koyanskaya, Melucid, and Oberon. I can understand Spish is superb for farming. She's also a good Avenger, so I'll take it, you know? Exactly, saving is carrying. The lavish spices they brought with them also proved to be incredibly popular. Soon, the holy city was filled with their scents. One of Super Orion's crits deal more damage than any MP. Yeah, that's the great thing about Super, is he does a shit ton of damage. If you have any buffers too, let's just say I bring my Himiko, my Castoria, he's gonna hit some fucking nutty numbers. Speaking of which, hey, I should do that. We're gonna bring a Super Orion, we're gonna bring a Himiko, and a Castoria. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. Shortly thereafter, the queen was officially invited to the palace. At long last, granted an audience with King Solomon himself. Let's go Super Orion Gaming. How good of you to come, Queen of Sheba. On behalf of my subjects, I welcome you. I extend my hospitality. Oh my god, it's actually the Solomon... the Solomon sprite, but blacked out. I extend my hospitality to you and your people. Please stay in my palace. Rest from your journey. Bonk time. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good King Solomon. Now that this moment has come, the fatigue from my journey has all but vanished. I know who you are. This may be our first time meeting face to face, but I have had opportunities to learn about you. Class advantage doesn't exist. Without fail, the finest jewels and spices brought to Jerusalem come from southern kingdoms. I have spoken to merchants and travelers about them, interested to know more. They told me of a queen from a desert kingdom in the south with a sure eye and a nose for trade. Until last night, my image of that queen was hazy and blurred, like a mirage. But now I see clearly that she is a beautiful desert flower beyond compare. I just wish I could just put my black rail on my Muramasa, dude. If I had black rail, I definitely would have killed that thing at pt.2. But now I see clearly that she is a beautiful desert flower beyond compare. You're too kind, King Solomon. If anything, I am the one in awe of how your grand figure far exceeds the picture I held in my mind. Oh dang, MLB Black Rail Muramasa? Yeah, I wish I had Black Rail. I apologize for the treatment you endured on your journey here, Queen of Sheba. I shall find out how it came to pass and see justice served should it be necessary. One day, John, one day. If it pleases you, I shall give you a tour of the palace myself. Will that serve as an apology? A tour from King Solomon himself? I can think of no greater pleasure. I can think of a better pleasure. I mean, what? Of course, the pleasure will be mine, I assure you. Yes, the pleasure will be his. The two rulers proceeded to walk around Jerusalem's palace, chatting happily all the while. Every one of the dances performed, the harp songs played, and the dishes served was truly exquisite. But the place that the Queen of Sheba was most impressed with was indeed the very building the Good Shepherd had told her about. The better pleasure is giving us some SSRs, Solomon. The better pleasure is me getting a fucking Black Rail Kaleidoscope 2030! And the one, that one Amakusa CE. That'd be nice. I'll take that. And some rare prisms. I like 50 rare prisms. So I can get my BB. I can get my BB to NP5. But the place that the Queen of Sheba was most impressed with was indeed the very building the Good Shepherd had told her about. The magnificent temple of Jerusalem stood even taller than the king's own palace. Atop its greater altar, burnt offerings were made to God. There, sacrificial animals and other splendid offerings were consumed by sacred fire. Once these offerings were chosen to become God's food, the frankincense, which would later be chosen as one of the three wise men's gifts, was burned like firewood. While bearing witness to these amazing spectacles, the Queen casually posed King Solomon a series of questions. Indeed, these very questions were the Queen's purpose in venturing to Jerusalem. A quest begun in the hope of appraising the King's wisdom, distinguishing his worth, and gaining a true answer to questions she had long pondered. Some scholars say the Queen had only 2 questions, while others claim she had as many as 19. Whatever their number, King Solomon answered each in turn, and the Queen marveled at his wisdom. And in that moment, she decided to entrust King Solomon with the 3 most precious riddles she carried deep in her heart. Solomon, in turn, honored his noble guest by having his many retainers line up along both sides of his throne. So began a battle of wits to test the merits of both rulers. There could be no room for failure. As silence hung in the throne room, the audience watched with bated breath. Great King Solomon, leader of the people of Israel, and bearer of boundless wisdom. The better pleasures giving us Daddy Romanu. Give us back Dr. Roman. I humbly request that you answer these questions and share your wisdom with your guests. They have a Yu-Gi-Oh duel? Yes. Yes, they did. They had that that past Yu-Gi-Oh duel, so it's not like dual monsters with dual discs. It's that arc after Battle City. Well, it's not. No. It's after Waking the Dragon. It's after that tournament arc. Yeah, it's the Egypt arc. It's the ancient Egypt arc. Very well. Speak your questions. There is a room with 10 doors. It's a stone tablets duel. Yeah. Stream just slapping some big tablets. Yep. When one door is open, 9 are closed. When 9 doors are open, 1 door is closed. The answer is a person. The room is the womb, and the 10 doors are the eyes, ears, nose, mouth, navel, and excretory holes. When a person is a fetus, the door of the navel is open. Once they are born, that door is closed forever. I wouldn't get this, to be honest. Thought you were talking about the Chaos Emperor Dragon one for a second? No. That was another one. Oh, King, you are wise indeed. Speak your next question. Very well then, O King. Let me next ask you this. These words weigh more than gold or even life itself and require 4 people to carry them. And yet their master has never once seen them. The answer is the Ark of the Covenant. Damn, dude! I wouldn't know these riddles. I would have failed all 4 of them. The very chest I inherited from my predecessor. It contains the 10 Commandments, the proof of our covenant with God. Same. It is kept in the innermost chamber of my temple, a most holy room that is constantly filled with incense. O King, you are truly a man of wisdom. Is she gonna repeat that all 4 times? Solomon just googling these where she can't see his phone? Easy GG, Solomon probably, yeah. Speak your next question. Dude, they're just repeating this! Very well then, O King, this is my final question. Wait, what? This ocean is calm. A ship sails forward against the wind. The ship's pilot plots a course toward dark clouds. The ship is in no way prepared to weather a storm. Let's see. The answer is, hang on, timeout. Just give me a second here. Where he was playing Solomon. Calm ocean, a ship pilot? What's that all about? He forgot his lines! Robin forgot his lines! Hold on just a moment, I can answer this. Oh yes, great king, please tell me your answer. What's the matter, Solomon? Hurry up and answer 3rd question. I'm trying, but my script only had 2 riddles. Huh? That can't be right. Wait, I don't see it in mine either. What's going on? I could have sworn Anderson's manuscript had all 3. Huh? What's this? Don't tell me the great King Solomon can't even answer a simple riddle? Well, what say you, your majesty? I'm following my script to the letter, okay? I didn't have any response lines in mind either. Damn it, Matahari. I can tell you're enjoying this. Yeah, I got your answer right here. Why wouldn't I know it? Solomon knows everything. Please, stay in character. That riddle was so easy, it is not worthy of an answer. What say you, my trusted advisor? Would you like to answer this one in my stead? You may even just offer a hint if you like. Wait, me? Why are the scripts different? Robin rolled up the script and smoked it. Come on, Ringmaster, help me out here. Senpai. Does it have to do with the desert? The desert? Why, actually, hang on. Desert, sand, an ocean of sand, eh? They're coming back. Yeah. What say you, O King? A fascinating riddle. It cuts to the very core of our 2 perspectives. If I answer incorrectly, then Israel will lose a precious friend indeed. The answer is a nation. When a capable sailor takes the helm, the wind may carry him faster than ever. That's so clutch. Much as the sea might appear the same everywhere, it is far from a single thing. It is made of numberless droplets altogether. Even when it appears calm, its surface hides unforeseeable waves and maelstroms. It is like the grains of sand that make up a desert, like quicksand lying in wait for its prey. Saved. Yeah, saved, dude. Very well then, O King. Where lies the ship's destination? The ship stops for nothing. But it is not a ship that runs from danger. nor one that drifts upon the waves. It is but driftwood that will sink in the fullness of time. The pilot knows that an unavoidable storm is coming and sounds the alarm. Only a ship that endures tribulation will see the glorious light of day that awaits in the new world. O King, you are indeed a wise leader, worthy of this nation. Queen of Sheba, I pray that the Lord, our God, sees fit to bless you with his protection. You are no mere guest destined to while away her time before my throne, though your king may be but a mirage that lies in the distant south. I hereby vow that our two nations shall be allies, and you, my friend. You are too kind, O King, but I'm most heartened that my journey here has proved fruitful. Okay. In 22 minutes, I am going to stop streaming. We might pick this up tomorrow, depending. But at the same time, I feel like if I do this tomorrow and I do this within a week, right? Then we're on to Lost Belt 4. We finish Lost Belt 4 in a week. Then we finish Lost Belt 4. We're in Lost Belt 5. We finish Lost Belt 5 in, I don't know. Maybe it's going to be 2 weeks. I don't know. Lost Belt 4 is... Lost Belt 4... I don't know. What if we run out of content, guys? Then 2 months later, we run out of content. You're too kind, O King, but I'm most heartened that my journey here has proved fruitful. I mean, with all this dialogue, I can see you being stuck here for a bit. Okay. Should you ever be in need of aid in an even greater endeavor, I shall return from beyond the desert and assist you to the best of my ability. I mean, there will be events, too. And you can't forget about events. That's true. That's true. We could do... Yeah. Not even the first not section. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don't worry. We can do this. We can do this tomorrow. It's fine. Thus did King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba's battle of wits come to an end. With more awe and respect for Solomon than ever before, the Queen set off to return to her home of Sheba. Solomon, in turn, was happy to give the Queen exactly the gift she wished for. What? There's 7 knots in this section. That's a lot of arrows. That's a lot of arrows. A lot of arrows of dialogue. As for what became of the prosperous desert kingdom, of the bond between King Solomon and its queen, it has been broken. A Saber Wars 2 rerun, Little Big Tengu, Valentine's, Slapstick Museum, Akihabara, and possibly Summer Camp rerun, all before Lost Belt 6. Oh! Hey, we're keeping busy then, that's good. No biblical scholar can say. All we can do now is imagine the fate of the legendary queen for ourselves. Dun dun dun! And that concludes plenty of content. Alright! Thank you all for watching. This concludes the Benihime Company's special performance of Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. Grail Live and Grail Front? Oh, yeah, that's right. Bam, 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 bam.
2021年明けましておめでとうございます。
Oh.
今年も1年小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に前進していきましょう。
We got a new line. It's 2023. We got a new line. Oh, we're almost done with section 1, guys. Friend points. Oh, yeah, that's right. We'll do that later. Don't worry. We'll just finish up this one. What a scuffed play. Yeah, it was pretty scuffed. Wait, who is this? So this is the Puritan colony of Salem. Just a moment, sir. We finally managed to dock. You're the only cargo we're unloading here, sir. Certainly fine by me, though, since you already paid for passage. Pretty rough storm you had to sail through to get here, though. Doing all right? I'm on land now. My work is on land, where man lives and works. Akihabara might be rougher, John. Oh no. There's no land inhabited by man, here or anywhere, that is free of sin, not even Eden itself. First tower event. Angry Mango. Yeah, that'd be something. Professor Carter, there are people from the village who'd like to see you. You're gonna need to keep up with that one off stream. Ah, shit. They seem pretty upset. There's a good number of them, too. I see. Very well. I'll go and meet them. Pardon me for a moment, Miss Benihime. It's not the difficulty of the fights, but there's a cooldown for every servant you use. Oh, shit. There's a cooldown? Oh. Well, Castoria is gonna have a lot of fun. They're asking to see you too, Your Honor. In the end of March and April, you should have plenty of time to level some rando units. All of mine except for DV Caster are level. What's this all about? Anywhere from 4 to 6 hours, depending on the tower. But Shinobi, I want to pull for Morgan. Is Morgan coming in March? I don't remember exactly. You have a lot to answer for, Mr. Carter. Uncle, Tituba is... Abigail, you're here too? Tituba? Definitely not March. Shit. At the earliest. Oh no. Mr. Carter. Did these people bring you here? Again? What's this all about? May I remind you that Tituba is my servant. I'll thank you to mind how you treat her. Ugh, fine. Then listen to me, Mr. Carter. My daughter has been lying face down in bed, ill all day. Uh-oh. I know when you stopped by this morning, I told you she was just tired out from last night's excitement. I thought she would be fine once she got some sleep, but I was wrong. June, July, end of June-ish, plenty of time to save. Uh-oh. She kept groaning and writhing as she was fighting off a terrible fever. I tried to give her some bread and water to help her calm down, but she refused. I was at loss for what to do next, so I asked the Reverend to come take a look at her. Technically Tituba's Abby's servant, but once he arrived, she seemed to be suffering more than ever. How so exactly? Well, Reverend. Yes, it seemed to me as if she was possessed by the devil himself. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. She cried out with a shrill, inhumane voice and tried to strangle me with such strength as no child should ever have. Alright, now he's just making shit up now. We held her down as best we could until she finally passed out and went limp. This is the story for The Exorcist, isn't it? We then went to change her sheets. I found this strange and devilish charm within the straw. According to Putnam's daughter, it was Tituba who made it. Oh my. What an evil-looking wooden figure. I'll take that as evidence. Is this true, Tituba? Did you make that? Can't find his house keys. Demon child stole and placed it into the doll. Mr. Carter, it's, well, you've got it all wrong. This isn't Tituba's fault. Anne took it without asking. No. Hear the commotion all the way inside. What's going on? No, don't say that. You just implicated her. It looks like most of the village is here. Is that Tituba they're interrogating in the middle of the crowd? Always knew there was something strange about you. Okay, dude. Confirmation bias plus racism. Just because she's from the fucking Caribbean. Oh, this is dreadful. I don't suppose... Were you the ones who had those Indians kill the Williamses? Okay. Yeah, they're 100% racist. Stop that. The Williams girl is right there. You're a witch! That's tool used in blasphemous curses. I suspect this woman is guilty of heresy. And so it begins. Who are you? The name's Matthew Hopkins. I just arrived here on boat from Boston. As of tonight, I've been appointed Salem's head judge by order of the governor. You know, this guy is some Kotamine vibes right here, dude. Never trust the church. Never trust the church. Ever. Period. Even in the Dark Ages. Who do you think you are, barging in here all... What's this? Oh my, this really is an official notice of appointment. He's giving out free heart surgeries. Never trust the church, never trust the state, dude. That of a superior judge, no less. I apologize for my rudeness. Pay it no mind, these are extraordinary circumstances. People of Salem, I first ask that you calm yourselves and regain your composure. The devil's power is at its height. In the hours after dark, we must not let our fears guide our decisions. I hereby order that the slave be taken into custody and interrogated. Oh my god. Never trust the church. Is it saying true now as it was true 1,000 years ago? Yeah. Never trust the Pope. I'll hear what she has to say in the morning. I have to do something. Tituba's in danger. We're endangering ourselves. Don't do Benihime, Master. Please, just stay out of it. You can't interfere here. You need to remain a bystander right now, or you'll get swept up in this as well. Yeah, we get... Oh. Betty, what do you mean? No, I know what she means. I know history. Can't you tell? It's begun. I'm glad to see you're willing to cooperate. Mr. Carter, as her owner, I'd like you to accompany her to the town's holding cells. All right, I will accompany you. Mr. Carter! Miss Mosh, Miss Benihime, I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I ask you to take Abigail home for me? I know I can trust you and your troop. Y'all proved that in your play. Yeah, Betty is right. The Among Us game has begun. Yes, it has, dude. Abby, this is awful. Poor Tituba. We know in advance what's happening, but they don't. They don't. Oh, look at that. See, have you seen anything so beautiful? 5-star EXP, Coom Prisms, 3 Seeds, SQ. Have you seen anything so beautiful in your entire life? There's one imposter among us, and it's her! The entire time! The first not. Section 2. We made it to Section 2! Let's go! Yeah, around 8, I'm gonna stop streaming, though. 8 p.m. PST. And then we'll the next day, Salem Day 2. I mean, if I wake up tomorrow... and, yeah, I'll just stream bright and early for us to continue. I see. So Master went to the village in order to accompany Mr. Carter. That's right. Robin went along too to keep them safe. Don't forget your friend points. I know. She said she's hoping they can determine whether that figure really is cursed or not as part of our investigation. It looks like we'll just have to rely on Senpai for this. True. We need to be especially careful right now. How's Abigail doing? Abby hasn't left her room since last night. I tried bringing her something to eat, but she wouldn't even touch it. Neza went climbing up to the roof earlier, but I have no idea what she's got in mind. You know, ever since we got here, Neza's been acting like a cat on its last nerve. Maybe she likes kids more than she lets on? Okay, please rephrase that. Anyway, it's hard seeing Abby so down in the dumps. Servants or not, Tituba clearly means a lot to her. Seeing Tituba thrown in jail must have shocked poor Abby. She's very different from the other children here, isn't she? There can't be many children as sensitive as her in this time period. It's especially unusual that she would be so close to, well, a slave. Well, kids are kids. They don't have that concept yet. I'm not so sure about that. It is simply in her nature to be kind. Anyone can be compassionate like she is. It is just a matter of actually wanting to. I agree with Sanson. Prejudice only takes root in certain environments. Abby lives in a relatively wealthy life, at least by the standards of this colony. And she seems to have a very good education as well, thanks to Mr. Carter. And somehow, even after the loss she suffered, she's held on to her natural cheerfulness. I think that might be her greatest strength, but she still couldn't have done it alone. It's only because Tituba, someone else who knew her parents well, was there beside her. It must have been a big help to have a close family friend around to talk to with her parents gone. That's why she's taking this so hard. She's afraid she's about to lose someone else she loves again. You know, when I put it that way, it kind of sounds like someone else we know, doesn't it? About that, when we went to look for Abby after she ran away yesterday, I found out that they're discussing things. An extreme fear of Native Americans, huh? That was pretty natural at that time. Yes, but it wasn't just fear. It was, I'm not sure how to put this. Loathing? Or maybe a strong fixation. Whatever it was definitely unusual. A hatred, a prejudice. Yeah, prejudice is always taught. It is never actually, you know, born. Unfortunately, here, living in America, it is prejudice. I mean, she had the pre-manifest destiny belief. It's like, oh, God, we're so lucky God gave us this ability to be here. So that's also why you felt there was something different about her then. What did Master have to say about that? Media, where were you this morning? Answer the question, Mosh. Well, yesterday I was still processing it myself. Along with everything else that happened last night, I never got a good chance to tell her. I see. That may actually be for the best. What do you mean by that, Media? I've turned the house into a magical workshop. I just finished the rite a moment ago. Oh no. Why? Are you sure that was a good idea? That seems like the kind of thing we really should have asked Mr. Carter about. Dude, we don't want to implicate a family. Dude, if we turn into a mage's workshop, they smell even a little lick of difference and they don't like us. They'll condemn the family and everybody we're associated with. It doesn't matter. Family, kids, friends, etc. Everybody we're associated with, they're dead. They're burned. That's a terrible idea. Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. I had to do it if we are ever going to contact Chaldea. Regardless, that was awfully bold, especially given the circumstances. People might have seen you. Media, the unintentional Cheng Gong, yeah. Were you in your spirit form? Yes, what's more, you should all be able to use your spirit forms now, too, at least within the house and its grounds. I don't like this. This is, so it would seem. I guess we have your right to thank for this. But what exactly is going on? Now we can change into our spirit forms too, you said. That makes it sound like you already could. Dun dun dun! Well, of course. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Media. Hecate herself taught me magecraft. There's no point in just speculating about what might be happening here. What we need is proof. Proof that there's something strange about this whole village, magically and historically. Proof that this whole land, that Salem itself, is the real heretical version of history. As such, in order to observe it properly, I needed a workshop that I could withdraw to, somewhere isolated from any outside influence. I mean, they have to have some type of... Dude, they have to have some magecraft to conceal that workshop. Otherwise, the family's doomed. I see. Then I trust you'll fill us in on the details once Master returns. Also, they could use that as a link to say, oh, Tituba did this. This is her thing. This is her doing. Therefore, she's the one that made the workshop and involves everybody. This is gonna bite us in the ass. I have a feeling this will bite us in the ass. And Tituba will get killed for it. Then I'll trust you'll fill us in on the details once Master returns. Along with why you're the only one who avoided being pseudo-incarnated. My, so direct and forceful, aren't you? Heretical history. Then does that mean this land, Salem as it is now, is actually a separate dimension created with magecraft rather than its actual past self having been brought here unintentionally? I mean, we did speculate that. I think so. I still can't read the rules on some of these destiny currents. Not such doubt on our poor Media. I mean, it's pretty smart. She is a little bit different. And the one Media that was in Chaldea was left behind, knocked out. So this one, we don't know their true intentions. But I'm trying to identify the root of their unusual phenomena cycles. If it was magecraft, then someone here should have a soul that can never be fulfilled, and a will to bring about the curse that caused this. That should lead us to the Demon God Pillar, yes? Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, I think all casters get 2 times bond in Salem. Oh. I believe so. I see. I don't think I've ever seen you work so hard on anything before, Media. Oh, I'm gonna get bond 10 soon. Me neither, but it's a very encouraging and nice change of pace. Huh? What do you mean by... Well, we could deal with that stuff later. We already told Master and Mosh about this, but Samson and I discovered something unusual, too. Yesterday we met a girl called Lavinia Waitley. She's the little albino child we ran into in the forest on our first night here. But more importantly, she comes from a family of mages. Wait, what? The Waitley house is far from the village, and its basement appears to contain a magical workshop. It has been concealed, but very roughly. We found discarded alchemy equipment strewn about nearby. We also found animal remains buried in their yard that seems to have been used for dark magic rituals. What does this underground workshop look like? Does this mean that girl's family are practicing mages? Time to put Paracelsus in every team? No, wait. Put Gills in every team. True. Well, I'm afraid we still don't know for sure. Neither Matahari nor I could have gone inside without leaving a trace. That sort of thing is more up Robin's alley. There's nothing more we could do. Without Master's permission, we couldn't risk getting any closer. Even if we could have used our spirit forms, we couldn't know we wouldn't be walking into a trap. That's okay, just knowing that there's a magical workshop there is more than enough. We still need to be careful about how we handle this, though. If the people of Salem find out that the Waitleys are mages, there's no telling what they might do. Mosh, I believe you also said that Lavinia and Abby are good friends? Yes, that's what Abby told me. It also seems that the people here strongly dislike the Waitleys. And I don't know how much Abby knows about that, if anything. Hey, when am I gonna get an MP5 Bedivere? Because apparently he's a good a single target. I need 4 copies. Mages, huh? That could be worse than the clergy. Also, may I say something? I'm not sure if this is because of the rite you completed here, Media, but... Oh, did you remember something already? Go on, tell us. Oh, did you... yes, I did. Something very important, actually. You got your shot if they give us the last class banner this year? Ah. That new judge who showed up out of nowhere last night, Matthew Hopkins. I know him, or rather, I know of him. He is like me, one of the most famous executioners in history. He is? Then he's not really a judge. He's a fake! I wouldn't make heads or tails of that man. Who is he? He's... Wait, stop. Good morning, Abigail. Morning, everyone. What were you all whispering about? Nessa told me about how Uncle is out with Miss Ringmaster right now. She went to see how Tituba's doing, right? That's right, so please don't worry, Abby. I got another update. I'm sure that Senpai and Mr. Carter will clear Tituba's name. Yeah, I guess you're right. Plus, Nessa's here, too. Nessa, what about her? The young girl refused porridge. I added spice. She ate. What she's trying to say is that we talked about all sorts of things while I had my porridge. And she told me that if I found any bad guys, she would beat them to a pulp. And she'd make them completely evaporate before even a drop of their blood has a chance to hit the ground. Yes, sounds very violent. It sounded truly frightening, but I also kind of want to see it now. Of course, I would be delighted. That sort of violent performance really isn't what we're going for with this troupe. Maybe I should pray to God and ask forgiveness. At any rate, we have a lot we need to discuss with Master as soon as she gets back. You mean about your plays? Yes, of course. Specifically, we need to discuss the tragedy and comedy taking place right here on Salem's own stage. Abby's like, what the fuck do you mean? Welcome back, Senpai. Mr. Carter went out again, and he took Abby with him. He said he was going to the church to speak with the Reverend. It sounds like they're all concerned about what's going on with the other children. So right now, we're the only ones here. How did your investigation go? You said you met with Judge Hopkins? It was awful. Would you mind telling them, Robin? No problem. You must be seriously worn out after dealing with that old fart. That bad? Why don't you have a seat in that comfy chair and try to relax, Senpai? You know there's a bed, too. Just lie down. We learned a few things, too, while you were out, so I'd like to make sure we're all equally caught up. Also, guys, I am getting a new chair, because this fucking chair that I had for, like, 15 years is uncomfortable. Is it 15 years? No. I think it's like... Yeah, it's 15 years, yeah. I've had this chair for 15 years. I'm getting a new one. The seat's fucking uncomfortable. You've been a big help, Mosh. You've really come into your own as a prompter. I got a new chair this year myself. You think so? I mean, now's not the time. Please don't forget that you have important responsibilities as a master of Chaldea, Senpai. Yeah, this chair, like, fucking is so, like, rough that it hurts my butt, dude. Like, there's no cushion for my butt. So, I'm definitely going to get a new chair. The judge that suddenly showed up last night. You're making yours last so long? Free grail for login, woot. Oh, shit. Let's go. Man, I don't know what Hopkins guy's deal is. First of all, Master, Carter and me went to the town's holding cell to talk to Titiba. But all the guard would tell us is that she wasn't allowed any visitors. Orders from the top and all. So you weren't permitted to see her at all then? Nope. Turns out that in this case, holding cell is just a fancy way of saying underground prison. Yikes, dude. I snuck a quick peek inside the cell and it was a real hellhole. There were rats and cockroaches everywhere, water leaking from the walls. The whole place smelled like something had died. Because something did die, groomer basement. And never mind sunlight, the only light in the whole jail was a few dim torches in the hall. Any more than a day in that dump and you'd lose your goddamn mind. It looks really bad. What about Titiba then? Did you see her at all? Titiba's, well, she's still alive, I guess. She was curled up in a ball and freaking out something fierce. Oh, we need to save her, dude. Man, I'm enjoying these apples we're getting for this Returning Master campaign. Yeah. I want those apples. Poor Titiba. Coward, rescue, simplicity itself. Why did you not? 'Cause I'm a coward, obviously, especially here in Salem. Stop it, Neza. Remember, Master and Robert went to clear her name, not to break her out. If we were to overstep our bounds like that, we would only end up furthering suspicion against her. I see. Yes, you are right. Apologies, Robin. Thoughtless of me, that. Or we could just break her out in spirit form, bust her out, and have her get away from Salem. If there's any way outside of Salem. Sure, no problem. Anyway, like I was saying, it was all Hopkins' call not to let anyone see her. Wouldn't even let her owner, Carter, in. Also, one question. This Salem, can you go outside of Salem, technically? Well, actually, yes. It has been referenced you can go outside of Salem. Because this guy was from what? Boston? Wait, no. I mean, Boston's... Yeah. Yeah, Boston. This guy from Boston came back in, so... Also, next time gate is open for New Year's missions. Orleone, Jura for luck A plus kill. Oh. It was all a Hopkins call not to let anyone see her. Wouldn't even let her owner, Carter, in. So we decided to go talk to him directly. We found him staying in a room at the fanciest mansion in town. A ship captain by the name of Turner built it. Turns out it had a guest room specially reserved for judges and preachers and bigwigs like that. See, never trust the church. Okay, so you went to see Hopkins directly. Did he seem to be a demon god pillar? A demon god pillar? You serious? How the hell should I know? What was I gonna do? Shoot him in the face and see if he transformed? Come on. In the end, all I could do was watch Master get worn out. Sorry for all the trouble, Robin. He was a pretty tough opponent. Being exhausted from consecutive battles is one thing, but I can't believe you're this exhausted from just talking to someone, Senpai. Maybe the magical erosion caused by the curse that Media is concerned about is affecting Master too. What are you talking about? That's definitely important too, but But first, we want to hear more about what happened there. How did Mr. Carter handle the negotiations? Carter's a pretty level-headed guy, but he's also got balls of steel. He went toe-to-toe with Hopkins the whole time. You never know he was just a mild-mannered professor. Abby told me Carter served during a war. Ah, military man. That explains it. He walks just a bit gingerly. Must be an old war wound. Actually smart and proactive master? Yeah. I'm impressed you caught that, Sanson. I didn't notice at all. Carter didn't even try for an emotion appeal. appeal or anything like that. He just said that Tituba was his own private property and refused to budge from his claim that taking her away like this was an unlawful seizure. Yep, denied. Yeah, he's actually pretty smart. He even said he would seek punitive damages if this resulted in any impediment to her ability to work. Ah, the land of America, guys. Sue anybody. Sue anybody and everybody. Checkmate. The constables who were there were pretty freaked when Carter said how much money he would ask for, but Hopkins didn't even blink. Yeah. He's like, guys, I'm suing you for this much money. This is my civil suit. The cursed doll? What of it? What became of that evidence? That's where our ringmaster showed what she was made of. She kept insisting to see the figure again to determine whether there was black magic at work. But all Hopkins would say was, the devil has taken up residence in that doll, just as he has taken up residence in Tituba. One need only look at that suffering child to see the hand of the devil in all this. Yep. Oh my god, the devil! Ah, history. If we are to limit the curse's reach, we cannot have people getting near or even touching that doll. Ironically, that would be the most sensible move in a situation involving magecraft. But Mr. Carter wasn't having that, so he decided to speak with the Reverend, who made the diagnosis. The Reverend makes the diagnosis? Yeah, I never checked. The devil, why hot? Yes, always trust the church for a diagnosis. I hope you can convince the Reverend to come around. It helps that Abby went with him. That's true, Abby's a very strong believer herself. Maybe she can get the Reverend to listen to reason. At least I hope so. Nah, the Reverend's paid for. There's no way, dude. They don't need to pay taxes. And they have a superior court judge. And he has all this power and sway. So he probably got his, you know, paid. Got his pocketbook filled. Now it's just a race against time. What do you mean? Hopkins is trying to extract confessions from the suspects. That is what he does best. Extract confessions? You mean beat the living confessions into them so they admit it, you mean? Oh, I forgot about reset. Yeah. Well, always trust a man in a dress that he says a fairy tale being told him to wear. Who is Hopkins? It's time you told us, Sanson. Alright. From what I know, Matthew Hopkins was a British attorney. If this is indeed 1692, Hopkins would be quite elderly, yet he does not seem so. However, history tells us he died in 1647, almost half a century ago. If Abigail gave us the correct date, I can only surmise that history is wrong in this. Get a grail! Let's go! Maid Alter is now on Radar. During his life, he was best known by the title of Witchfinder General. Witchfinder General, so he's from the military. If he hates witches, is he a religious figure? No, he is not an official inquisitor affiliated with any church. Oh, he's basically your, the Kiritsugu, the pre-Kiritsugu. Matthew Hopkins made witch hunts his life's work. The title was, so as far as we know, one he gave himself. Go with the rolls, I mean? Oh no, we can't blame the church. Cap. He supported himself in the rewards he got from hunting witches. His methods were brutal, even cruel, but people went along with them. I heard that he was responsible for the execution of 300 so-called witches in East England over the course of 3 years. 300 people in only 3 years? But weren't all of them innocent? Most of them, yes, I expect. Ugh, what a scumbag. So he went around seeing innocent people strung up as witches just to make a buck? Yep, don't blame the church, guys. Did you say they were hanged? I thought witches were burned at the stake back then. The vast majority of these witch hunts resulted in hangings, especially in England. Witchcraft was considered a grave crime against the teachings of God. As such, suspected witches were tried and executed the same as other felons. Burning someone at the stake was more a form of torture than execution, and also served as a warning to anyone watching. As executions go, hanging is far more efficient and less painful. As these people are British colonists, they probably share many of the same sensibilities. Quite Victorian, actually. Does that mean they're going to hang Tituba? We've got to watch out for Hopkins. I agree, he's definitely our biggest threat right now, whether he's with the Demon God Pillar or not. Putting Tituba in that disgusting underground prison will wear on her mind quickly. If an ordinary person's locked away, starved, and denied visitors, they might last a week. No, 3 days at most. 3 days? So that's what you meant by a race against time. Sanson, very knowledgeable about this. Gotta hand it to you, Prince Neza. You're way better with kids than me. So then, you were never able to examine the evidence. I took a look at it, but I couldn't tell you one way or the other. It just looked like a regular handcrafted doll. That means I will need to examine it myself. For all your talents, Master, I don't think you'd be the best equipped to handle this sort of thing. It'd be great if you could do that, but... First, tell us about this workshop ritual. Of course. I believe you already heard the general outline I gave to the others earlier. I'll spare you the details. In summary, I took the liberty of turning this house into my workshop. It should be quite helpful, as it seems we'll largely be staying here during our mission. I see. Indeed, as of now, the area we are investigating here is much smaller compared to past missions. My primary aim was to ensure I could make full use of my magecraft, but there are other benefits as well. That is, so long as we're in my workshop, we are not affected by the influence this land is having on us. You mean you can use your spirit forms again? Right, but that's only a very small part of all this. Oh? Can anyone here describe what Tituba looks like in detail? What do you mean? I know she's a mild-mannered woman with brown skin, but, well, that's strange. What about the color of her eyes, her hairstyle, her build, her age? Nah, look, they've all been, carefully, studying her pair of, eyes. Her build, her age. Now that you mention it, I can't remember anything like that. I think they skipped a couple of defining traits, yep. Oh man, I can't either, what the hell? Damn, you're right, Media. We didn't even know we were caught in the enemy's trap. So then, something's been interfering with our awareness, or maybe our memories. And as long as we're inside this workshop, we are not subject to that interference, correct? Right, if this bounded field can so easily interfere with a servant's senses, it must be the sort that would typically require a divine spirit to create. Oh shit, and we still can't get a firm grasp on it. It's like it slips away whenever we try. You discovered this, Media. What do you think? Isn't it obvious? Tituba has been concealing her true appearance all along. Actually, she's the one who strikes me as odd at this point, more so than Hopkins, in fact. I can think of two things. Uh-oh. I mean... yeah, I can think of two things, too. If anyone here has a connection to the Demon God Pillar, I bet it's her. Ideally, I would have liked to examine her after she returned here to Mr. Carter's house, but since that no longer seems to be possible, I'll just have to go examine her myself. Wait, what? That seems like it puts you at a hell of a disadvantage. Well, I guess you're the only one who hasn't been so affected by the bounded field. I guess that's why you're the Queen Witch or whatever, yeah? Heh, you know it. I'm the baddest witch of all. No need to be shy about it. Huh. Kind of thought that might piss you off. I guess Salem agrees with you or something. Yeah, that's not Media. I'm the baddest witch after all. Wait, baddest witch of all. She hates that. She thinks it's a slur, so it's kind of like a slur to her, but a bogus. I know we're already asking a lot of you, Media, but there's something else we need your help with. Alright, what about contact Chaldea? Yeah, contacting Chaldea. I've been focusing on getting the workshop done, so I haven't made any progress there yet, but I'm about to. I'd give it about a 50-50 chance of working, sadly. Master, I think this is your call. Do we focus on saving or possibly capturing Tituba, or on making contact with Chaldea? We can't just throw Tituba to the wolves. We'll do it. Well said, Benihime. Any master that would make a child cry, no master of mine. Anyway, there might be a whole bunch of problems we've got to solve, but it's not like we suffered any losses ourselves so far, right? So don't get mad at me for saying this, but I don't think contacting Chaldea needs to be a priority now. Yeah, that's true. Phew. Oh, you're backing me up on this, Media. Yes, I agree. Given the circumstances, making contact with Chaldea can wait. For now, I'm going to pay Hopkins a visit. Would you mind escorting me, Ringmaster? I'd like to say that no one else needs to come along, but I doubt that would be well received. Me, I'll go along too. Anyone else want to come? Strength in numbers, right? Imposter! Yeah, imposter. then I shall join you as well. I think there may be something I can do to improve the situation. That would be great. Thank you, Senson. Okay then, in the meantime, we'll keep investigating the village. Robin, Neza, shall we? Emergency meeting. Media acting sus. She is acting hella sus. Sure thing. Guess we'll head back to the Waitley estate. Understood. Oh, this is also very long dialogue. Did anyone catch her venting? Benihime, was it? I do not care how many times you ask. I will not be releasing a suspect held in custody. If she is truly innocent, then she has nothing to fear. Do not interfere with my work. Yeah, that's what they all say, but they always burn them. You're oddly presumptuous for a band of traveling performers, unless you have some personal reason to protest a suspect's detention. Senpai, are you sure it was a good idea to face him head on like this? It's the quickest way for Betty to get a look. I already feel like I'm about to throw up. Hang in there, Senpai. You can do this. I totally made this house into a workshop. Oh, and how long did that take you? It didn't take her long, too. If you're innocent, then you're not guilty. Gets a guilty verdict. Yeah, every single time. They always say that. If you're innocent, then you got nothing to hide. They'll be innocent. And then they just give her a guilty verdict every single time. Or people. But Hime Mosh, you need to keep Hopkins talking. Make him show you the evidence he seized. Okay, here goes. Easy for you to say. Absolutely not. That evidence is absolutely not. That evidence is crucial to this case. This is not up for discussion. He might be trying to get us killed. Media's the demon god pillar the whole time. Come on, isn't there anything we can do? Alright. Media's really Chen in disguise playing tricks to make the Chinese court laugh. Sus Pegasus. Why are you so fixated on this object? The slave woman has already admitted to making it. That may be, but... Your Honor. And who might you be? My name is Charles Henri Sanson. I'm a member of the Benihime Company. A Frenchman, eh? You're certainly a long ways from home. Indeed, I've been wandering for a long time, but I also know a thing or two about medicine. In fact, I've treated a significant number of patients. Furthermore, I'm told there are people here who have fallen ill, with children among their number. So if it would please your honor, I would ask your permission to examine them. Well now, this is a surprise. You a doctor? No doubt you mean to charge exorbitant prices for some potion or such, or perhaps you are a heretic yourself. Damn it, he found out he's French! Nothing of the sort, Your Honor. For example, I can see that you suffer from joint pain. And what does that prove? The same could be said for most men my age. I'm sure the inclement weather we have been having lately doesn't help. Perhaps your aching joints have put you in a foul mood. I can also see that you enjoy your liquor, but don't care for a lot of milk in your tea. That is not what a doctor does. Dude, he's gonna convince. He's like, dude, this is magecraft. Lol, if French, then guilty. Nah, they're gonna say he's guilty of magecraft. There's no way, dude. Or witchcraft. If I may, I would suggest that you refrain from drinking too much. Ha! You're telling an Englishman to stop drinking? What are you, stupid? Next time, okay. I'm gonna go up to an Englishman in a pub, a German in a pub, and a Frenchman in a pub to stop drinking. You think they're gonna listen to me? François is really French for guilty. It'd also do good to eat more fresh vegetables rather than subsist only on bread and meat. I suggest courgettes. I mean zucchini. Yeah, no one's gonna listen to you, man. They'd buy you a drink. Yeah. I also recommend salad with parsley and apple vinegar dressing. It will help with the pain. They do say diet is the root of good health. I can't say I approve of your methods, Frenchman. Any layman could do the same. yeah, they fucking hate French people. I can all but hear you shouting that you aren't like those ghouls who think applying a few leeches entitles them to a reward. Very well, I shall grant you permission to examine the patients. However, you are not to harm or puncture their bodies in any way, nor are you permitted to administer anything brought in from the outside their homes. Well, at least he knows that leeches are a fucking dumb idea. Nito Bond 9, by the way. Time to open that second pen to join the 3-turn master race. Also, you may charge no fee. You will be paid a fixed amount per household from the village coffers. Wait, so we're just getting paid too? We're making money? Okay, I'll take it. Thank you, Your Honor. That is more than enough. Phew, this is great. Now we can examine the villagers as much as we like. Plus, I think this could really help with our investigation, right, Senpai? That was a very you way to handle it, Sons. I wonder if we could convince Hopkins now. True, he does seem to have softened up a bit. Actual livelihood in a singularity? We're not broke bitches anymore? Hopkins. Your first responsibility lies neither to the villagers nor to your decrepit knees and back. It is to the health of a valuable witness, Tituba. As a fellow woman, I'm going to examine her, whether you like it or not. Give me the key to her cell now. No! Media! No! Dude, she wants us to get killed. This is the sussest Media I've ever seen. No! Don't make demands! Media? I'm sorry, Mosh Ringmaster. There's just something about this man I can't stand. Well now, if you come to perform a farce, I'm afraid you're in the wrong place. And what about you? Are you really fit to serve as the guardian of the law that you claim to be? Medicine is an intellectual practice, and so is the domain of men. The superstitious nonsense women espouse as healing is nothing more than witchcraft. Tell me, woman, are you a witch? I am wisdom itself, deeply womanly wisdom. Clearly you do not believe that women have anything useful to offer in their experience or stories. Oh, shit. Watch your mouth! How dare you address his honor that way? Hold, these people didn't come here to enact violence. I've heard stories myself, you know, including ones about thieves who disguise themselves as traveling performers. Oh, we're gonna get burned at the stake, dude. Oh no, dude! We just had it! We had it! We literally could visit people. We could visit patients. All we had to do was like, hey, can we check on the prisoner just to keep her safe, keep her healthy so you can interrogate her, get some information, see if she really is a witch or not. You know, keeping her in a jolly mood might trick her so you can actually benefit from that. If you treat her well, she will tell you things. Capiche? Capiche. It's a one-way street. We want to look out for a human being. You want to try to get to the bottom of things and seek the truth. That would have been a nice facilitation of a negotiation, you know? I'll call the accused of being gypsies. We're literally gypsies, dude. Getting accused, and that was a bad thing back in the day. Indeed, I see now that such a cover would be perfect for those with larcenous intent. Cunning clowns win over the children, and obscenely dressed dancing girls beguile good, upstanding men. They mislead the townspeople with caricatures of bystanders and voyeurs, then take advantage of the commotion to steal from them. At times, they even commit arson or burglary and disappear like so much smoke. Once they leave, they never return to that town, and not even caring what manner of evidence they leave behind. What a foolish, dim-witted notion. Such greedy bandits could never hope to perform a refined tragedy, nor a moving comedy. None could ever compare it to King Lear or the Merchant of Venice as I saw them at the London Globe Theatre. He has a nice beard and mustache combo. Mosh's new MP, Pickpocket of Camelot. Don't lump us in with bandits like that. That's right. We're performing the best we can. Hypocrite, arson and burglary are precisely what you yourself did during your witch hunts. Still. But welcome, Kugarix33. Welcome to the stream. Could it be that he regrets his past now? He almost seems like he's trying to make amends. I swear to you that we respect Salem's customs and would never do anything to compromise its piety. You don't say. I will tell you now that I sent a messenger down to Boston to visit someone who knows the city well. And he reported back that no one ever heard of a troupe calling themselves the Benihime Company. Oh, shit. Are people really not questioning why Sanson got horses on his shoulders? Yeah, that is not in itself a significant problem. Massachusetts has not forgotten the Boston witch trial of John Goodwin from 4 years ago. 4 children began having strange seizures, and as expected, an old witch was responsible for them. Indeed, the devil frequently makes use of women for his evil means. How can you be certain that this slave woman is not one of his pawns? And so I declare that Salem must be placed on high alert. I hate it when villains are smart. Damn it! There are witches in our midst. The devil is here in Salem. There is no telling what form he may take. Ooh. Does this mean you're banishing us? So you would confess your guilt by running away? Quite the opposite. Benihime, I give you permission to perform for the entire town. No, he wants to gather evidence and then use us as an excuse and make us an example out of. Make an example out of. And you will perform tonight. You will give a masterful performance that moves everyone here. And in so doing, you will demonstrate that you truly are performers. Gather as many villagers as will fit in the town and give them a good show. I think he's trying to manipulate us. Since when did evidence matter in Salem witch trials? It doesn't. He's just trying to convict us in front of an audience. That's the huge trap. It's the bait, dude. He's trying to convince. He's trying to convict us in front of the town. If he gets a whole town, people are gonna get hysterical and they're gonna believe him. We just did that last night. That was only a select few. This will be for the rest of the village, and if your play does not move them, I will have you arrested as bandits pretending to be performers and investigate you all thoroughly. See? It doesn't even matter what the outcome is. If we perform well, he could say, oh yeah, the devil charmed us. You know? The devil is very persuasive, very charismatic, or something like that. But if we fail, this happens too. So, we don't win at all. We don't. If we succeed, we'll release Tituba from prison. That is a promise I cannot make. A crime is still a crime. But I can say that if it goes to trial, your success will leave a much better impression on the jurors. And one more thing, the woman will not be in your cast when you perform. That woman will not be in your cast when you perform. Is he talking about Medea? Huh? Me? Why? Lock her in a cell as well to ensure compatriots do not flee in the night. You can't be serious. You are extremely rude to a judge. Be grateful I did not pass sentence on you here and now. Okay, that's just abuse of power right there, dude. She did not assault you in any way, shape, or form. She did demand of you certain things. But, you know, it's kind of an asshole thing. In fact, I'll even put you next to Tituba, just as you wished. Hopkins! Ah, truly convincing anguish. I hope to see such pathos from all you actors tonight. The devil's been reading Tony Robbins' self-improvement books on how to win friends and influence people. Medea, this is also sudden. You want us to perform tonight? What play should we? Do not worry, I will select that for you as well. Bro, this is a fucking hook, line, and sinker, dude. This play is definitely gonna be something banned. Like, banned subject matter, and then we're all cast to the fucking cells. For it must be something that Salem needs more now more than ever. Bro, what a bait, dude. But we play along for whatever reason. Freedom. Yeah, it's 8:32. I did say I was gonna end stream at 8. Hey, we streamed for about 5 hours. It's fine. Yeah, we're on the next episode tomorrow of the Salem Witch Trials. Getting fucking destroyed. Getting destroyed by this man trying to bait you. Alright, 10 times 7, baby. No, a bit longer, but it's okay. Time to get that free grail and roll some friend points. Yep. Oh, we got 4 Matahari coins. And we got a rush. Okay. Look, Shinobi, I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna stream it tomorrow. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Look. It's fine. I will stream tomorrow. Okay, when I wake up. Oh, I should probably get the pen skill up a little bit. Okay, now we'll stop because I have nothing. How close are you now, John? Oh, you already did. Oh yeah, the Rasha pens. Yeah. Now I'm just gonna put a 60 charging CE on him. I'm just gonna put a 60 charging CE, and then he should have enough. Right? So he should have 70%, and then the battery, he can battery himself. Octuplet's pain. Yeah, it's a pain. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna end my stream here. Thank you guys so much for catching it right now. If you guys are new, give me a follow, Cougarix33. I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably when I just wake up or something. I'll finish all of this AP off stream, obviously. I'll probably just do the free quests here, because I have 33 and 25 right here, but, you know, get these done, and then, yeah, it'll be good. Hey, nice stream. Yeah, have a good night, guys. I won't hold you up. Later. Thanks for the Coolio stream. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll stream right when I wake up, so we can continue. Salem's a pretty good story. All right, later. Oh yeah, we're rating Auto Bino if you guys want to join. Thank you.